All right, I'm here. Ooh, big cat hair on the mic. Hello, hello. We're starting. I'm late. I was tired. It's my only excuse. But we're here, and we'll go a little late, okay? Okay, it's Friday. The time is good. The time is good. What up? Oh, we've got full Slenderman. Can you see it? Back of the door. Doesn't that doesn't that kind of look like Slenderman? Doesn't it look like someone's coming to get you? We've got cat chillaxing on the couch. Feel like it's gonna be a great day. What happened? The walls of Eric's, Steiner, Sinvral, Flanders with the 15 months. You gotta pick a color, Flanders. Green, dark pink, blue, dark blue, yellow, purple. The choice is yours. This song makes you feel old. Don't some of them make you feel young? Dex on that 80, 285 stream streak. 80 shy of a year's worth. You're getting so close. A year's worth of never missed streams. High fucking five. Cat has come closer to me. Are you brave enough to stand atop the keyboard, the standing desk? Probably. Smell like a stinky cat. Look how quickly I paused. She's invisible, not even fully loaded in. Hasn't even fully materialized yet. All right. Well, oh, you woke up. You woke up from a bad dream. I remember. Okay, we've got some stuff in your bag. Got some meat. I need to fill up a water bottle. We have no salads made. Pretty sure crops have been watered. I think I'm doing good there. Rodent, rabbit, rabbit. Was I supposed to cook food this morning? I do think I have some rabbits that are just waiting in the backyard to be dispatched. I guess I'll do that. Start today off right. We've got a down arrow. Flanders, what color? Flanders. What color did you want? I don't want to forget. Up speed core on a 10 stream streak. Darthadius 2 on a 10 out of 10. Saw the clip from yesterday of Turtle almost dying, and holy shit, those fences. I was fucking around. One of them I was fucking around. And finding out. Fucking around and almost finding out. Let's go grab dinner. Greetings from Spain. Hola. Greetings from America. Where's my knife? What? Where the heck did my knife go? Thank you for your sacrifice. Right, well, I've got plenty of knives over here. All right, so what to do? What to do? Look at the glorious number, 11,111. I'm getting close. I'm getting very, very close to 10,000 zombie kills just at the crossroads, okay? We're getting very close to just 10,000 kills here. I think... I mean, I'm not going to say we're not going to go there at all this stream, but I think I want to take a break. We're going to have a little weekend treat. How do you like that? A little weekend getaway, Turtle. We're going to focus on the warehouse area. I want to see how quickly I can make progress there. And maybe we can kind of loot that area, see what we got. Get a change of scenery at the very least. Do a little foraging. Got food. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be fun. It just rained a bunch, so I don't think I need to water any of the plants. Let me just double check. Yeah, everything says well watered, so I've got like a day or two. Just wanted to grab some radishes to add to our salads. Okay, we're good. We're all set. Are we fighting on the other front today, or is that for the weekend? We're doing it today. It's happening today. Friday's part of the weekend, especially this late in the night. Especially this late. We're gonna camp out. You're still this agitated from your bad dream? You gotta calm down, Turtle. Alright, let's get out of the woods. And then we can do a little foraging. Foraging on the road. It's technically already Saturday here. Flanders, you gotta tell me. What color do you want? Purple, yellow, blue, dark pink, pink, green, dark green? It's your choice. What I need currently dark green and both blues the most. You're gonna stick with dark green? Excellent. Excellent choice. Perfect choice. Hello? Started my stream last night and promptly caught on fire while cooking a fish. Still, that's like so... You're not the only one. Learn to fear fires. I was so quick to switch to a fireplace I could not walk through. All right, I did a little bit of a weird one today, Flanders. There you go. Flanders. With a nice little underline. Yeah, that was like I've done that. I don't know if that was, I don't think that was on stream. I've done that off stream. I think that's when that's when I learned. I accidentally walked into the fire right next to the river. I don't think I had like a container for water. I was trying to cook fish or something. And my character died because I learned then that you cannot right click put self out with the river. You can put yourself out if you have like buckets of water around you. So always keep a safety bucket by your fireplace. Or build a safety fireplace. Either one. What up, Gus? It's going well today. We're off on a little mini weekend adventure. We are taking a break from the main area. The crossroads. And we're gonna focus on the warehouse. 3 questions didn't work? Oh no! You're right. Oh, that means I owe you all a lemonade. Put it on. I'll put it on later. Put it on later. I owe you a lemonade.
How many walkers have you killed? How many people have you killed? Why?
Why? You caught on fire and didn't know what to do? You were next to a river and elected to wash yourself and put out the fire? Oh my gosh. That's awesome. Was that in build 41 or build 42, Kivo? Yes, we are at 11,111. New mechanic with build 42. If you're looking around, you'll move out of the tile you started in. Got you too close and you burned your foot. You were crouched. Yeah, you kind of like, you do a lot of movement now. Hello, tracks that I looked for at the very start of this run and have never disappeared. They're just forever here and always. I am not doing any tracking. I have a fear that tracking in these These little forever footprints will mess up your game. I mean, it's something the game remembers. Don't need a rabbit skull. I cannot believe your agitation is still not going down. Need a baseball. We got 2 boxes of nails yesterday. Can I get either blacksmithing tongs or a box of nails today? 42.7 the latest? Ooh, good. Important tech. We've learned how to put ourselves out in a lake by washing our bodies. 2 days ago on your current run, 9 months in. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad you could save your 9-month character. I would be so pissed. I lost like a fresh character when I caught on fire. I was like, well, there we go. So many skulls. So many skulls on the road. Driving cars, leaving roadkill. Oh, I don't need a T-square. That's from Zombies for SNES? What? Someone to boil water in a campfire. Learned that day how dangerous they are. Someone else in the rat race walked into fire. Oh, the scream sound? Yeah, it's the Wilhelm scream. It's in everything. That's that's what you hear when you redeem first. What's the map mod? No mods. Everything is vanilla. Nothing is modded. So you can write on your map if you want to, and that's what I do. I do a lot of doodling on my map. I heard the Wilhelm scream in like the Star Wars movie, the 3rd one. I think that's the scream they use when I think they use that scream in a lot of the movies, but I distinctly remember it when like the person falls into like the sand pit. They scream. I don't know where it first originated from. There's probably like a YouTube deep dive into it. Never survived a full year, but that's because I always have to start a new world because updates and things like that. Just started playing with Build 42. I'm getting close to a year. I got a year on my first Apocalypse character. We're getting close to a year on this character. I mean, basically like a month. Another month and it'll be a year. Why are you still so stressed? What? You're not bloody. I washed you. I know you had your nightmare. And you're just getting more stressed out. What is happening with you? Is it the baseball bat? Is the bloody baseball bat freaking you out? Because you just got more stressed. Shaking hands. Oh my god, maybe it was the bloody baseball bat. Racing heart. Confused thoughts. Infection? That's what I was thinking. I'm like, I haven't had any zombie damage. I'm pretty good about keeping Turtle's little mask on. Any blood your toon can see? I don't think... I thought it was any blood that was on your character. With fear of blood. Not blood you can see. You don't normally get stressed out by blood splatter on the ground. Or anything like that. And I think if you have like a bunch of bloody clothes like in your backpack, that can stress your character. I'll have to look into it. It's any bloody item in your inventory in build 41. Are these non-ripped gloves? No, you've got 2 holes. In your build 41, fear of blood triggered by having bloody items in their backpack. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just didn't know. I guess I didn't realize it applied for weapons. I thought there was a weapon loophole. A weapon loophole. But I don't know if they've tweaked it at all. So maybe it's just blood on your clothes and on, like, in your main inventory and not in your backpack. Got 5 eggs. Oh my gosh, there's always soap. What a Von Arum. What a good morning, dreamer. Yeah, it was still going up. That scream is a Hollywood inside joke. I mean, it's a classic. It's a classic. Is soap actually useful? It lets you clean yourself faster. But I wouldn't say it's necessary. Meat cleaver, I'll take you. Probably just get more stressed having a bloody object in my inventory. It's fine. You're gonna get a little stressed. You're definitely gonna get covered in blood. All right, 1, 2. We got 3 zombies here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, 9 zombies. You got muscle strain. See, that's why that muscle strain is so brutal still. Need a slug. Does it also consume less water? Yes. I think wash yourself faster and consume less water. Maybe it's just consume less water, and I always just interpret that as wash yourself faster. I'm stockpiling it for if we end up going somewhere and I need to wash turtle out of a rain barrel. I think it'll be kind of useful to have. We'll have like washing stations with a bunch of soap by all of them. Park Ranger, Jerry Hewitt. Okay, I'm gonna let you sit down a bit, rest up. Wait like 20 in-game minutes. Probably full rested after that. Shalom, Abba. Greetings. What up, Cat Powers? Dixie. I feel like the muscle strain addition is to make the player pace themselves more, but it's annoying. I think so the rat race settings are a little more intense muscle strain. I think they're emulative of the OG muscle strain settings that dropped when Build 42 released. Muscle strain has been nerfed a little bit now by Indie Stone. And I think it's really good where it's at. After playing a similar amount of time with both versions of muscle strain, I definitely think for the larger player base, Indie Stone's tweaked muscle strain is the best. Can you die from too much muscle strain? Not directly. I mean, you can indirectly die. You do less damage, you get more, so less damage means more hits, which means more fatigued, which means your character gets tired more quickly. So, I mean, it could lead to a combat death for your character. But, I mean, you could have max muscle strain every day for, like, the rest of your character's life, and it wouldn't kill them. It could be the helping hand. The helping hand on the way to death. Alright, don't be fooled. There are many more zombies than the ones we're seeing right here. But less than the zombies at the crossroads because no frame rate damage. Right, that lady in the grass has something. Oh. And I don't think we'll get it. I don't think I'll be grabbing that today. Don't think I'll be killing this many zombies, but let's see. Back it up. The curve to the right up here is really useful for losing Now you're exhausted, so let's go break away. And then go sit down. No Giga Horde, but still a lot of zombies. Yeah. So it's 16x. It's always a lot of zombies. Maybe. Oh my gosh, and you're tired? Alright, well, we'll do a little more fighting, even though you're tired. I walked all the way out here. Gotta fight a little bit today. I haven't even killed 50 zombies. I like muscle strain overall. I do like Indie Stone's tweaked muscle strain compared to what we have in the rat race. Because I think muscle strain is needed, honestly. Before, I mean, strength is still kind of a dump stat. I mean, much more so than fitness. Oh, no, we just don't do any damage because we're tired. We're tired and exhausted. This is like almost 100% debuff to damage when you have both of these up. Alright, we got everybody. Everybody who was tracking us. Okay. We're good now. Tired, muscle strain, minor pain. You fought well. Guess we can forage on the way home. With your little bit of daylight left. Not a fan of cards? No, I really like the overall combat tweaks. Build 41 combat was nice, but just comparing the gameplay, Build 41 feels like such a simpler game. Just make spears and level fitness. And you'll be the world's best zombie slayer. Now you're balancing your fitness, your strength with the muscle strain. Your weapon skill is playing into it. It's still relatively simple combat, but it's a little more involved now. And I feel like there's more of a reward from having the lower level skills. And hopefully the maxed out skills. I've only maxed out one weapon skill. I don't think I maxed out axe on our other character. I've only maxed out short blunt, and that was not rewarding. I maxed out short blunt, and it was still multiple hits to kill a zombie. So that's why I was like straight into long blunt this time around. Straight into the long blunt. Straight into carving. Let's try to get those good baseball bats. Final version of this game is going to be 10 out of 10. I hope so. I hope somewhere along the line it doesn't get like broken. But so far so good. It just keeps getting better and better. Oh, I love the random zombies. I love that some are pinpoint hearing. I love that some have a ton of hit points. It just... more variety. I can't wait until we get like more different body types. It'll just make the game more interesting. Even I don't know if it was like this in Build 41, but even zombies having the option to wear armor. So zombies who are wearing armor are harder to kill now. And you can change the setting of how much their armor protects them. So you could be fighting like... makes me think of those like riot police zombies that Glenn and Maggie fought during the prison arc. Gotta fight them in the vulnerable part. I even like how we have an option to mix in like sprinters now. Just like 1%. I would like a zombie that's between like a regular fast shambler or whatever they're called. Yeah, fast shamblers. I think it's just slow shamblers and shamblers. I always think of them as the fast shamblers. And then you have sprinters. I want a zombie that you can't just walk away from. Like maybe it's a little bit faster than your walking speed. So you have to, as a player, take little like jog and bursts to get away. Because the zombie will catch up to you if you just walk normally. Something like that. Not that it's like a huge effort to get away. Like run, 30, 40, 50 tiles away, you're good. Or lose line of sight. They can't track you anymore. All right, and I'm gonna put... Oh, I dropped the bat on the ground. I didn't even have... Okay. We need to wash your bat this time around. Make sure that gets cleaned. You want a jogging zombie? Maybe. But I feel like a jogging zombie would catch up to you if, like, you're jogging. Just one that you can't just walk away from. Although I don't know how that would actually play out. Maybe that would feel awful. You have a zombie, one of those fast walk, power walker, power walking zombies right behind you. You have to immediately run away. Wash all your clothing. Alright, turtle. You are clean. Squeaky clean. And you need to eat some food. 7 eggs to cook in the morning. Oh my goodness. Wild eggs. Twist recently took damage from spike armored zombies. He was chuffed. It's pretty cool. That'd be really cool. Makes me think of the Thorns armor, the Thorn gear in Dark Souls. Fucking remember that asshole rolling into me. It's like, God damn it, stop doing damage. Okay, can we eliminate? There we go. Eliminate the down arrow. The screwdriver has been forever bloody. Maybe things in your bag don't make you stressed out anymore. Or maybe I've just been nerfing myself this whole time. Carrying around a bloody screwdriver. Alright, well, let's leave it in the backpack. And then... have a good night's sleep. Alright, I'm gonna set up my rabbit traps. And then back out. How many kills now? 1,000 or 11,172. Where I'm giving Turtle a little bit of a break from her one painful spot. I'm just going to preemptively bait you, even though rabbit traps only have a chance to trap at night. And they do have a chance to break. So if I get really unlucky, you bait your traps in the morning, they break before you even have a chance. To bait them later on. Walk forward, we make a little salad. We walk forward, we sprinkle some thistles. Survivor zombies wearing lots of armors that were significantly tougher to kill would be pretty neat. I mean, that's technically in the game. I think zombies get default like 80% benefit of the armor. They don't get a full 100% on default settings. I don't know what the rat race settings are. I don't know if they've been tweaked at all. Man, I kind of want to do another little detour. I kind of want to see what Dixie's looking like. Oh my gosh, my first saucepan. I don't think... I think the pots are better in every way. I don't think this is uniquely special. At least it wasn't in build 41. Oh, I thought maybe it was going to be sunflowers. That's one thing I never forage. I used to forage sunflower seeds all the time. And all of a sudden, like, there are just no more sunflower seeds. Howdy, Sierra. What up, Super DuPont? Zombie on roller skates? Thank you. I mean, it's not my box of nails. It is but a singular nail. I'm still excited, though. Thank you. Thank you for my one nail game. Can I please get a box? Can I please get a box? Victory. Or, you know, blacksmithing tongs. I'd take those too. Either or. The lazy part of me just wants another box of nails. Also, the fact that I worked so hard to get close to leveling up blacksmithing, only to realize I gotta get that metalworking one, and it's gonna be so painful. Corkscrew, I don't need that. Actually, maybe you do need that. You might need that to open bottles of wine.
Why won't you die?
God, I've been watching like a lot of Oblivion meme compilation videos. And I was like, I gotta have some Oblivion. Not stop right there, you criminal scum. But I like that one. That's what I say to the horde. Why are you still here? Why won't you go away? That's startling. It's pretty... I mean, it's some dude yelling at you. Those ones are always a little jump scary. When someone is screaming at me, I'm like, I don't know if I like that. Make my day, punk. The good old days of just foraging on the road. If I were to do this all again, I would leave, I don't know, would I do the West Point strategy of wait here, try to have your helicopter on the other side? Other side of the river? You could still probably swing down here, grab a tent from this area, and then double back and then sleep somewhere like here. Here, maybe? Maybe cross this point and then sleep along this side of the riverbank. Try to trap all the zombies over here with the helicopter. That does seem like a good strat after spending all this time dealing with helicopter cleanup. That smaller bridge is where you took your heli. You know, across the water might be the best strat with the helicopter. So you don't end up like me. 11,000 kills. Can't even set foot into town yet. twigs. Lured all the way off the road for twigs. See, this is the kind of road I could be trying to fight the horde on. And this, isn't this awful? It's got trees. Oh, it's not very wide. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles wide. Trees overhang and cover half of it. If you need to break away from a zombie, it's very dangerous if you accidentally like head into this tree line. You'll get slowed. You could probably get grabbed. So that's why, like, I'm like, if all the places to have a bunch of zombies, they're in a great spot. Wish you could make trees cut away. I think Indystone wants the trees to be awful. I think Indystone likes that the trees make the game far more threatening. That's another mushroom. I'll take that. So far, very quiet on this road. Got a caterpillar. All right, we have berries all the way back there. I don't care about walking all the way back there for berries. I should keep an eye out for a rock that I can mark to use as a crafting surface out here. A light bulb. All right, what have you... What kind of light bulb are you? What's the time when you forge a light bulb? It's a interesting color. Orange. All right, I'm glad. I'm glad I got an orange light bulb. Oh. Any zombies want to respond to that noise? Man, what if Dixie is empty? You want to dare to dream with me? What if Dixie's just like completely like thinned out and I could just stroll right in and have the riches of Dixie at my fingertips? Jawbone. I can't say no to the jawbone. You only get that from a cow. Or I think cows and deer. That's an expensive crafting. Trash bag. One day I'll need all the trash bags I can get to make a rain barrel bathtub for turtle. We'll need multiple rain barrels all across the land. Are the zombies biting today? So far, not really. Like, I mean, I've definitely killed zombies here. You can tell. There is debris thrown on the ground. Oh my gosh, and our first bar of soap. Alright, well that way leads to Dixie. I kind of want to check out this little place over here. So let's keep going west. FBI, I already have you. Alright, I need to make a little pile. A little pile of stuff because I'm getting too much. That's just twigs. Don't care about that. Riches of Dixie's on these settings. So like a TV magazine, a dish towel. Well, okay. So even if Dixie has no loot, Dixie might be the closest place closest place to me that I have an opportunity to get a generator. So that would be something to kind of learn from Dixie. Generator, yes or no? In the cards for me? Or am I going to have to go all the way to Muldra to get a generator? Or all the way to West Point to get a generator? That's a question Dixie will answer. Dixie also has a bunch of TVs I could dismantle for electrical XP. Dixie has a gas station. So another opportunity to get some gas. All right. Let's see how many zombies are here. Right, you have a very intense bad smell. Now we get bad smell from the walking around zombies. So when you get that intense bad smell, Moodle, at least on these settings, you know there's lots of zombies near you. You may not see them, but you can smell them. Alright, and I'm trying to stay, like, directly in the middle. And I'm watching for consistent wiggles in the tree line to see if I have zombies, you know, moving from deeper in the forest to me. Like there, that's consistent wiggling tree. It's gotta be a zombie. This seems like a pretty clear place to sit for a minute. Claire, oh my god, you're trying to give us all heart attacks. That clip. It's just a reminder. Just a reminder, this is how you die fence fighting. Spiffo the rat race. This is how you die fence fighting. I'm pretty sure that's the name. Name of the main goal of this challenge. Teaching you how easy it is to die while fence fighting. Just say no to fences. Kind of saying no today. We're going on a little exploratory walk. This is Turtle's weekend vacation. After achieving the glorious number of 11,111, she gets to take a break. Are you going to the drug lab? I am. It's right there. I'm going to the drug lab. We're going to the warehouse. I might take a peek at Dixie to see what's going on. I figured Turtle's strong enough to intermittently do this kind of standing and fighting, and I wanted to do a little foraging. I got 2 boxes of screws the other day, so I'm like, can I please get a box of nails? I've got like 4 or 5 boxes of paper clips, 4 boxes of screws. Please. Do a little fence fighting. A little fence fighting over here. Also, I was thinking I want to hit this place before erosion speed makes it awful. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that is a terrible place to fence fight. Did not see the zombies because of the trees. Alright, let's back it up to the road. It's feeling very claustrophobic with all these trees. Also got a nice open field right over there. No one is approaching me from behind. Oh, now there are some zombies that are gonna approach me from behind. Saw us get the out of breath, so we're gonna just cut around the corner and let Turtle rest a little bit and then get back into the fray. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, it was an easy walk in, but is it going to be a tough walk out with a bunch of zombies showing up out of the middle of nowhere? Making your way to McCoy's Lodge is one of my goals. Yes, I think I'll use McCoy's as my main base. Since it has all the good crafting stations there, it's kind of centrally located. Always hold shift. I feel like it'll be a good spot. We know the alarm didn't reach all the way out here because there are still plenty of zombies in this spot. Consistently wiggling trees in the forest line means lots of zombies headed my way. Very stinky zombies, for that matter. Here. Go ahead, eat this. I'm gonna put your mask on. Nobody cared who I was until I put on the mask. Excuse me, sir. You're interrupting. Tasty treat time! That bat is the real MVP. It's going pretty strong. Got level, what level is your maintenance? Level 5? No, level 6, almost level 7 maintenance. Plus level 6 long blunt. So the bats are getting sturdy. Though I don't have a backup bat. This one breaks. This is where I got sand to make cement. Made it past the blob. No, turtles on a weekend getaway. So Friday and Sunday, maybe every weekend, we'll take a little break from working on the blob just for a change of scenery. But there's a little point of interest out here I want to check out. And then there's the warehouse. And then maybe even take a look at Dixie if we somehow get those areas cleared. And do a little foraging. A little foraging while I walk the road. Draglap has different foraging zone. Just 1,313 watches. TVs should give a decent amount of electrical. That's one of the bounties that awaits me in Dixie. Bunch of TVs for leveling up. I guess I should be working our way home. Imagine Bane in the zombie apocalypse. He'd probably do great. Highly motivated. Didn't Bane want to make a new society anyway? The apocalypse is ripe for new society making. Lots of leadership voids that Bane could fill.
Little pig, let me in.
Is that Brew-it? Brew-a? Thank you for the follow. One stock 5-7. Grats on the 10 stream streak. So you figured out how to move the deer? How can you move the deer? Was there a gate? A gate you can open and you can walk through carrying a deer? Make a room inside the area they are blocked in with a door and lock it in a one square space, then pick it up? Oh, interesting. What up, Eduardo? I remember. What is brutal difficulty? So it's 16x zombies with pinpoint hearing. They have long memory and they don't clump up, which means they're kind of spread out. So if you pull one, you can often end up pulling a bunch. Makes it hard to determine like how many zombies are in the area. They're not all standing in a group. We also have, I gain less XP. I get only 80% of normal XP. We have increased muscle strain. Loot is rarer than the lowest loot setting. Car noise is like it's not twice as loud. It's like insanely loud. Do not drive a car. unless you're willing to pull, like, not even an exaggeration, close to half of the map. It's a good time. It's been a fun community challenge. CDDA++. CDDA is just hard, slightly harder apocalypse. CDDA is a walk in the park compared to this. CDDA, waking up with glass in your groin. Like, CDDA is hard. Like, CDDA is really hard that first day, that first week, when you, like, your house is on fire, you have no clothes, you have a deep wound in your groin, you literally have nothing. It's a fresh world. But, I mean, you can normally run to the, you know, Genfac warehouse, even on CDDA, and get a decent weapon, some decent stuff. There's lots of little places you can, like, camp out. You can just make it through that first, like, 24 hours. It's basically just an apocalypse game that starts in winter time. No, get up. Sneaky. Sneaky. Alright. Past your bedtime, turtle. This is the last zombie. And we're going to bed before we get another flanker. I was about to say I don't like CDDA. I like CDDA. It's fun. I like Apocalypse too. I feel like that's the classic way to play the game. Like, that's Indie Stone's vision for the game is Apocalypse mode. How's the field trip going? I mean, I just go to these places and I kill a bunch of zombies and I don't get to loot anything. And I'm less efficient at killing zombies out here because we have none of our... I mean, the road is more treacherous with, you know, things like trees right against it. Less visibility on the road from trees being so close to it. Don't have my defensive structures. It's harder to rest out here. So it's, you know, it's just about the same. Just killing zombies in a different place, but we'll see. That's why I wanted to dedicate, like, 2 streams to this. So I wanted to see how much progress I could make in 2 streams. Like, 10, 12 hours of gameplay. Because I might be able to clear them out. If I'm killing 1,000 zombies a day under, like, the best conditions, I want to see what it's like under not so great conditions. I mean, it's been okay. I haven't had too much of a muscle strain issue. It's mainly fatigue. But fatigue is stressful because it's like, well, I need to sit down, stop and sit somewhere. But every time I go to stop and sit, new zombies emerge from deep within the forest. I don't know, maybe I'll get my first taste of really good loot and that'll be inspiring and keep me going. #1 hater of Respawn, so you never play Apocalypse? I play most of the time with some version of respawn on. Either respawn in normal apocalypse games, or I will also, even on 16x settings, I'll have every year 10% of the zombies will respawn. That's my favorite thing to do on 16x. I just don't like creating dead zones on the map. Like, to me, Project Zomboid is a forever game, like a sandbox, like a continuous sandbox game. But I do want the feeling of clearing an area of zombies. But I don't want that area to stay clear forever, because then there's no gameplay reason. Besides, oh, I just want to go see this spot on the map again for my character to go back there. So I like a little bit of a respawn. I like the idea that if I'm not in the area, I'm not like actively clearing it out after potentially years of abandoning a spot, it'll start to fill back up with zombies. Where do they respawn? Zombies respawn anywhere they can walk to. So if you have a house and all the doors and windows are shut and remain shut, a zombie can never spawn in there. Or never respawn in there after you've cleared it out once. If you open a window, all of a sudden you've created an opening and a zombie could respawn in that house. So you can kind of control respawn even in an apocalypse. There are certain areas like the gated community over here. This is a great place that people normally wall off. And then they completely cut out this area of respawn. You can wall off entire towns. Corndock had a CDDA run, I believe, where he almost walled the like entire map. All by himself. It was truly one of the greatest feats. All right, let's go see if we caught a rabbit. Because we're out of rabbit meat. Oh, and I have a bunch of stuff to drop off in the bag. Oh my gosh, I like how you're cold. It's 23 degrees again in May. almost June. 23 degrees outside. That's another one of our settings. It's very, very cold, very dry weather. Ooh, okay, we got 2. Don't be a raccoon. Don't be a raccoon. Don't be a raccoon. God damn it. You're too dangerous to be left alive. You have to die. Also, I didn't know male raccoons were called boars.
That dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No,
Can I pet that dog?
Thank you for your sacrifice, raccoon. I used to save all the raccoons I caught, and then I had a horrible, like, raccoon duplication glitch. And after that, never again. Oh my gosh, 15 pieces of rodent. And raccoons don't really give anything good right now. They're incomplete. Like, even their icon for, like, their skulls looks like a chicken. It's like a little chicken head. And they don't give their own special type of meat, and they don't leave a skeleton behind, so you don't get extra bones. You just get their skull and hide right now. Was it called the raccoon kaboom? No, but that's perfect. No, zombies don't spawn on the... How, 2 breaks? 2 breaks? I swear. Anytime I don't run a prediction, it's like a 3+. So what the game checks to technically see if a zombie could walk from the edge of the map to the location, but the zombie doesn't actually walk from the edge of the map. It'll just... When you're not there, a zombie will poof into existence in the area you're not there. Alright, gotta watch these eggs. They're gonna cook quickly. I always burn the eggs. Case in point, there's a burnt egg right there. Can I wash myself in this bucket? No. Disappointing. Alright, into the tent. Let's do 3 pieces of rodent meat. 1 egg, and then got radishes, thistle, mushroom. The littlest bits of all, -0 hunger. Mushroom. Alright, let's make another salad. Alright, and since I foraged the road very diligently yesterday, I'm gonna give it a break. We're just gonna run out there today. Because if you actively forage a zone, the forage does get less and less over time. You should be ready to go. Ready to go? Zombies being the same speed You think everything's harder? Except zombies don't respawn and they're all the same speed. You have to kill an impossible number for this challenge. I mean, it felt like an impossible number, but the fact that people have been going for like 2 months, 3 months, and they already have like getting close to 300,000 kills is impressive. I mean, that's a third of the way there. A third of the way to the million. How did you get the trapping ball rolling? Did you find a mag for the recipe for traps? So Wilderness Knowledge gives you the snare trap recipe, but you need like level 1 trapping to get the snare trap recipe. I got lucky and foraged a box trap. Lucky or unlucky. I was desperately foraging for twine back in the great Dog's Bane drought of the 0.5 patch. I should have been able to start out fishing with relative ease. Hello, rabbit. Guess I don't need to kill you. I can let you run free. Run! Run, rabbits, run! Don't let me catch you. I'm so close. I remember the days I desperately ran down rabbits. It's a full-time job killing these zombies. Somebody's got to do it. You should be able to wash from a bucket as long as you have a cloth, like a ripped, like a rag, like a ripped sheet. Or like a towel or something. You can get a rip sheet. I might even have like a tea towel. Then I could just use paint buckets to get around the fact that we have to wash ourselves constantly. Oh, they should put it in the game. Not that it is in the game. Okay. But yeah. And I starved. This character starved for 3 months because of that Dog's Bane glitch when they added the new foraging biomes, but Dog's Bane wasn't like in any of them. Random, but you're a little disappointed that you can't use grass and twigs in the composter. So only things that are rotten can be composted. It's the fresh to rotten to compost pipeline. That's the mechanic. Except for dung now. They added in poop. A bunch of poop can be composted. We gotta be able to do something with the poop. The composter IRL and 99% of it's from grass. Yeah. You can put, I mean, anything organic into a compost, a regular compost bin, and it'll eventually break down. Just put paper in the compost bin. But you also get, like, perfect compost in 2 weeks, and that is not very realistic. So there's a little bit of a back and forth. The original prize for the challenge was £1,000 too, so was it never supposed to be easy? Yeah. There was at one point a monetary reward for this challenge. Not anymore. Wish cow dung should have the tag is fire fuel. I mean, that would work for, like, cow, maybe rabbit, deer. Give us some buffalo. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the fact that this door is open, that means there's a zombie in the outhouse. How many zombies in the trees? I see more from the north, too. Just gonna hold off and wait here. Somehow, right next to the spot where I was choosing to sit down. Gosh, look at your bright yellow shorts. I'm so intrigued by those. Oh, they're worn. Everything's worn. No one has any good clothes. So hard. So hard to fashion when everything is in terrible quality. Dude. I really want to let Turtle catch her breath. Nails equal good. I don't know. I just have this vision of being able to craft a bunch of snail baseball bats and unlocking my turtle's true potential. my gosh, it's a house. I'm not seeing a ton of zombies near here. Oh my gosh. Oh, where? Where? Was that you, chat? I could not tell. I didn't see the scared Moodle. Alright, why can't we get a single one tap anymore? Alright, where are the nice open areas to fight in? This one looks okay-ish. We're probably gonna get surrounded by zombies though. Alright, gotta stay away from trees. Okay. I think I need to go back out because look at that evil clump of trees right there. I'm definitely going like that around the fence. Okay, let's go pop out up here by the fields. Rest up again. See a lot of wiggling in the trees. Yeah, there's definitely more zombies there. But looking like a relatively manageable amount of zombies, I would say. I mean, maybe not all killed today. They're not even following me out. I was able to lose all of them. What is this? Bread knife. It's always a bread knife. I really don't like this spot. Really don't like this spot. This is not a good spot. I was hoping your headache would have lifted enough for you to use your PC where PZ is installed today, but probably at least another day. I'm so sorry, Kiri. Feel better. Try to rest. Try to relax if you can. I know that's basically impossible, but you know, take it easy as much as you can. No multi-day migraines. That's the fucking worst when you have a migraine and you're like, it's still here. It never went away. Alright, need to take a break. That is the most big brain thing you've ever seen. Never thought to use the chop down tree UI to walk through the trees. That's a trick chat taught me. Quite some time ago when I spent like all my time in the trees. Okay, a little bit of muscle strain. I gotta blow my nose. Oh, I wasn't mute. I was still muted. I was asking if I could breathe. I think so. I think I can breathe again. So you keep an axe on your person. That's one of the things you have to have for this trick to work. You need an axe. That allows you to right-click on a tree, select cut down. Then you have this little red tile that you would use to select the tree you want to cut, but it also shows you very precisely where the trunk of the tree is. So if you need to drive, you can do this while you're driving. If you're driving in the woods, this is super helpful. And it'll show you everything that'll, you know, cause collision. You're off. Have a good weekend. Same to you. Maybe I'll be able to catch you. Because sometimes it's just hard to judge, especially with these trees. The trees, the pine trees where you don't get to see the trunk. I think sometimes it's super hard to judge where exactly the danger tile is. I feel like you're just saying how awful of a road this would be to fight on. It is terrible. I mean, it's better though than being like in there. It's better than being in there and having zombies, you know, appearing from every direction. I guess if I could get into the chain link fence area, that would feel a little more secure. I don't think there are enough zombies nearby that they could break the chain link fence. This is good. Bring them all. Bring them out to the road. Gotta go check that construction zombie's pockets. He might have something for me. Best I can do is muscle strain. And now exhaustion. How's the kill count? It hasn't slowed down really. I guess it's just because there are more abundant zombies in the area. But we started stream 1,111 and now I'm up to, oh, sorry, 11,000. Yeah, 11,346. So we've been getting 100 zombies plus a day. So that's not too shabby. Right. Just checking out a little early since our bat broke and I don't have a backup. I was wondering if this would be super cleared. But nope. Looks like there are still plenty of zombies up the road as well. Just nimble through trees and bushes. The nimble king over here. Nimble wherever you go. That rodent meat is so not nutritious in any way. And as far as I can tell, there is no good crafting rock over there. Sapphire, the TV went to sleep. No sleeping! I'm awake, you have to be awake, TV. No rest. No rest for the wicked. I keep thinking I could just turn into my YouTube channel and just play. I could play one of my VODs in the background on the TV. I might do that. It kind of tickles me. I love, like, the little... I heard you liked PZ. Well, we've got PZ on our PZ. We've got double PZ. Or, like, when streamers do, like, reaction videos. So they have, like, a bunch of, like, a reaction to a reaction type of things. So there's, like, a bunch of pictures of people talking. It could be me eventually on face cam back there, and then me here, and then there would be the TV in the background of the face cam shots. Be like 3 layers deep. Seen people ask for cow dung to be made into propane. We need to learn how to bottle the cow farts so that we could have infinite natural gas. Milquetoast. Toastception. Hey, it's like toast on toast. What topping would you like on your toast? I'd like more toast, please. Just one piece of bread, slightly warmed bread on top of another piece of slightly warmed bread. Thank you. That's exactly what I want. 2 very dry pieces of bread. Disco toast. Toasted bread with butter on it for me. I like that. I like classic bread and toast, but like bread, very thin layer of butter and then a layer of jam or jelly on top of that. That's like my perfect toasty breakfast toast. I used to bring that into work too. Just a jar of jelly and some bread and be like, all right, I'm going to make toast. It's time to eat some toast. Now you're going to make me hungry. No more food talk. All right. Anything else? Oh, I didn't get the bucket. Anything else that needs to be washed? This rag, do you need to be washed? Screwdriver is good. This knife is bloody. All right, that's it. All right. Knife back on our belt. Let's walk you out of here. Already baited traps. Do that with honey. That's good. I like the thin layer helps the bread. The thin layer of butter is serving a purpose. That's not just like flavor or anything. It's keeping like a moisture barrier there. So the toast it doesn't get super soggy from the jam. I'm a slow eater, so I have lots of little things like that. I know, and that's how my mom would make it growing up, so that's got to be my favorite. My mom made it like that. Can't tell me it's the wrong way. All right, well, let's see how you sleep when you're crazy stressed out. Not very well. All right, 5 a.m. We can go check the traps. That's the cutoff. Cutoff for bunny trapping time. Right, don't be a raccoon. Don't be a raccoon. one more day and then I should go back and check. Check our crops and stuff. Make sure nothing has gone seed bearing and about to die. Your grandma would make that as a snack when I was a little kid. Some kind of wheat bread, lightly toasted, a layer of butter, and then lots of a homemade apple butter. It's like straight Homer Simpson. Delicious. Delicious noises. Apple butter. All right, we're gonna carve 2 baseball bats. Do I want to cook? I guess I will. I'll just cook the rodent meat just to do it real quick. Yeah. No real way to wash myself with the bucket. Used to be able to. What up, Angar? Fire out. Okay, one salad made. Let's do another one. Still have to make my baseball bats. Hello, great crafting rock. 2 baseball bats, please. Touch back. Put both hands. All right, we're ready to go. Dr. Sparkle Pants. All right, how long have I been standing? 2.5 hours. I think I did a good job. I can go back to sitting. I'll do a little trash foraging while I do this. We're going down. Who did that? Bob. I should have known. I should have known. Distracted by real world stuff. It's time for a jump scare. Alright, microphone does not need to be that high. A squirrel! I can just eat it? we can just eat it? Eat it raw? What am I, Gollum? You can just stay here with the other dead rat. Are these cans even worth picking up since I can't use them to reinforce my baseball bat or anything? I don't know what I was expecting when I found ground beef. I was like, what is this? All right, go to this gross ass pile over here of skulls and dead animals and now some rotten ground beef. Street meats. Gotta get my street meat. I was hoping it wouldn't be rotten. That would just be even extra funny. Like, where the fuck did this fresh ground beef come from? It's like, that's a zombie's brain. It's zombie brain, and it fell out of their head, and then you picked it up off of the road, and you called it street meat. Literal ground beef? What an accurate name. Also, fuck you, English language. Ground and ground. Ah, truly. Truly one of the most difficult, annoying languages. I feel bad for anyone who has to learn this god-awful language as their second language. We should all just vote on what's the easiest language to learn and just have that. Replace all languages with something that's easier and makes sense. I don't care. Everyone would riot. I don't care. If I become dictator of the world, that's my first task. No one can speak their native language. We're gonna make a brand new one, and it's gonna be easy. Especially easy to spell for me in particular. You already did that. It's called Canadian. Why do you want to get in there? Why you want to get in there, cat? Is there some poor bug you're trying to harass who scurried under that door to escape you? Yes? Don't yell at me. I know. I guess this is normally break time, but since I started late, your clock is right, cat. The world is wrong. I don't know if I'll be able to placate her. I might take a small break. She doesn't understand. She's like, wait, this is the time. Alright, keep looking at the screen. You're gonna walk into a zombie. That's how Turtle 8 died, walking into a zombie. Alright, we were making pretty decent progress up here. That makes it very enticing. She's so sad. I know. But she's not going to be sad. Her favorite cat treats were on sale today when I was at the grocery store. So I bought a whole bunch of them. So anytime I get fresh treats, I'm like, yes, all the treats, all the treats. And then as we slowly run through the treats, I'm like, all right, no, like, then I start, you know, measuring them out. But the first treat haul. All right. Only because this is a baseball bat. And another Italian delights. My turtle, are you about to learn how to make pizza? Oh, we already know how to make pizza. Teaches prepare pizza. We should also, Indie Stone, can we make spaghetti or other noodles yet? Can we make pasta from scratch, like using flour? That could be a recipe you need to add into the game. No Miss is making a pretty good progress with fired spears. 600 kills to reach level 2. That's not bad. I've been saving spears. So my combat plan is relatively simple. It's get long blunt to max. And then I'm going to stick with long blunt for a while. I want to max out my strength. And that way, when I have maxed out strength, I should be able to level up all other combat skills with... I'll have less muscle strain. High strength will compensate for some muscle strain. So I think that's the path of least resistance. I don't need a stone drill. That could be useful for someone who doesn't have as high napping as me, but I can make my own stone drills. Thank you, game. But I did hear, you're like, people have been telling me spears have kind of been buffed up again. Not as good as they used to be. And you still can't make a garden fork. But they're getting better. All right. One tree wiggles and stops. It's fine. Good evening, everyone. Where can I find stone to mine in Echo Creek? The ones that I can get flint nodule and the like from. I mean, I don't know if there's a particular spot. There are some farm fields that have a bunch of stones in them. There are some farm fields that have nothing in them, so just keep looking. Are you talking about like the bigger stone deposits? I want to say from my time in Echo Creek, this field had a bunch of stones in it. I feel like there are a bunch of stones here. But I think there are a few kind of like abandoned farmland areas that had stones in it like that. So just keep an eye out and then mark it on your map when you see them. Don't need a pig skull. Talking of spaghetti, I came up with a new way of describing what my joints sound like. Wait, what your joints sound like? Your joints sound like an Italian mama's heart when someone breaks spaghetti in two. But how else are you gonna get it to fit in the pot if you don't break it in half? That was like my college technique, not with pasta. I mean, I guess ramen is a type of pasta, but I get that really cheap ramen in like not even like a cup of noodle cheap, like the kind that comes just like wrapped in plastic, and I would break it all up and eat it. Eat it with the, I mean, I would boil it, but I wanted the tiny little bits of noodle instead of the long bits. The kill room is ready for deer. Moment of truth. If there's one thing I've learned from Claire, it's that map markings are OP. I mean, that's the number one thing I've learned from playing long save files of Project Zomboid. You will not remember everything. So if you've looted a place, mark it on the map. If you see something interesting, mark it on the map. Even if you make a new character, and that's one of the things I love about the map. I hope that Indie Stone never ever changes this. Your map is a universal thing that carries through like every character. It's one of the few things that's universally shared. Right? Nobody sneaking up from over there? No, not killing deer, trapping it and catching it. Sorry, you said the K room. It made me think the kill room. The kill room.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
You want pets? You want some pets? No, she's like, I want you to play with me. Graf Sathur, thank you for the 8 months. Lucky number 8. Go ahead and pick a color. Purple, yellow, dark blue, blue, dark pink, pink, green, dark green. The choice is yours. All right. I will take a little break in a little bit, Cat, and I will go play with you since it is technically the correct time. You have stabbed in your stomach. Hunting knife. Oh, that made a gross noise. Masako Dela Cruz. Dark green. Excellent choice. Wait, hold on. How do maps work? If you write stuff down in a playthrough, it'll be there in the next. As long as you're in the same save file. If you start like a brand new playthrough, it will not be there. But like if this character died and I wanted to keep playing in this save file, that is one thing that is shared. So all of the notes that this character has written will appear on another character's map. Minnie, you gotta wait. You gotta wait. Just a little bit. Be a little patient, please. And I'll give you treats. Graf Sathur. You've been marked with a special sign. Nothing on the construction in the construction workers' pockets. I guess I'll take your belt. Don't need another beanie. I already have a bunch. Guess I can put some of your protective clothing on, turtle. Are we gonna be able to loot the house today? Play with cat now or cat will die. More like play with cat now or cat will start to murder things. Cat will cause destruction. She'll go attack the toilet paper. Right? We don't have great visibility because there are tons of trees. Man, if only there was a little pond here. Could move into the trailer. All right. Sometimes there's good loot here. Improve your house. Okay. Glass bottle. Do I really need glass bottles? I do want the beta blockers. Okay. I have never seen a zombie die like that before. I have I've never seen that. Pretty normal on sprinters. The crouch. The crouch. Okay, what is it's like this place in particular. Why? Frame rate is okay. What is going on with the drug den? Stupid. I'm afraid. I'm afraid. All right, no guns, no epic guns here. We got a box of matches. That's kind of useful. Nothing else. Nothing else. I mean, I've almost cleared this place out. Maybe try to do a little foraging at the trash piles. Get lucky with some trash roulette. Oh wait, one of the things I always forget to check, dog houses. Dog houses now have inventory. What'd you see? Saw eyeball, your foraging eyeball for a moment. Trash pile? A lemon bar, rotten. Mutton, rotten. Sausage, burnt. Got a plastic bag. We got a 6-sided dice. Louisville Business Review. Got a rotten taco. A metal baseball bat worn, unfortunately. Unfortunately. God damn it. Maybe I can research it, though. And learn how to craft metal baseball bats. Why is it stinky all of a sudden? I mean, okay, I think that the areas have been looted. How was that dopamine hit? Our first 2 looted buildings. All right, I want to take the microscope with me. Well, that was a pretty quick clear. The things I'm leaving behind are a magazine I already know the recipes for, so that's not too interesting. A couple of glass bottles, which I could break. That is one thing that's here. Glass. If I need glass as a resource, I might write that down on the map. Glass is here. That happens to you all the time? That is literally the first time in 5,000 hours of gameplay I have seen zombies die in weird animations like that. Frozen. I wonder if that's a newer thing on build 42? Never ever have I seen it. And I've killed lots of zombies falling through walls or through windows. Very weird. Could dismantle the crates. Ooh, that is one thing. I could bring the crates. Could bring the crates home for storage. Okay, I want to write glass. And then how many crates? How many crates is it? I don't want to go back and look. I think it's 1, 2. For you, it started this patch. Okay, that makes sense. Don't think I've seen it happen with any of my little fences. I wonder, was when you see it, is it only indoors? I'm just intrigued. Alright, I'll take... Okay, never mind. You stay here. I can't carry anything. Such a good call to head out early. I'm going all the way down, all the way back to the cabin, because I've got to check on our crops and make sure they're watered. Bring my little precious treasure home. Dude, I might go back for those crates. It would be so nice to have more storage at the base. Definitely don't want to dismantle them. Give me more. I want to build crates. I've got to wait to level. I think that's another level 3 carpentry thing. You have to wait until you're there to build a box. You're inside another building. How does it feel? I mean, it was pretty nice. It's pretty nice to get some loot. There was more loot there than I anticipated. Like, the metal baseball bat, pretty cool. Hopefully I can research that. I got a box of matches. Not a lot remaining. We got some more reading material. 6-sided dice. Beta blockers. That's it. Oh, and this. And then I guess the 2 crates. It's not so bad. All right. That's one area down. Next, I guess we would just focus our attention solely on the warehouse. And I guess if I clear the warehouse, once I clear the warehouse, I think my next goal will be to clear this stretch of railroad, and then I might work from here to here, because if I need to escape the trailer park, I'm gonna be heading towards the railroad, and I know I've dumped a bunch of zombies there before. If I may be so bold, but what is the goal until Build 42 full release? I mean, the Rat Race challenge is to kill 1 million zombies and get a max level character. That's part of it. That's the 2 biggest parts, I would say. I guess I should let you rest. So that's it. Kill 1 million zombies, max out all skills. Will this happen before Build 42 fully releases? Hopefully not. I mean, at least not for me. It's going to take me probably 2 years to do this challenge uninterrupted. So for everyone's sake, I hope Build 42 releases sooner than that. But you know, it's just the same. Just have fun. Play some PZ. I mean, I think this character is making really good progress. Like, look at their physical skills. Looks like it's your
I've got
first
a lot.
diamond. This looks like it's your first. Pick a color. J Seeks. Thank you so much for the prime. You get to do something fun, just like the GIF instructed you. Pick a color. I write your name down and I put it on the wall behind me. So yellow, dark blue, blue, dark pink, pink, green, dark green. The choice is yours. You like yellow? Excellent choice. J Seeks, you've been marked with a special sign. Let me get Turtle home. This is heavy. Heavy, heavy, heavy item. But I've got 2 maxed out skills on this character. Carving 10, we just got last stream. Foraging 10. Killed over 10,000 zombies. Working our way to 12k. I hope my next level 10 skill will be long blunt. It might be sneaking though. I can farm so much sneaking and light-footed off of that big giant zombie horde. All right. Gotta rest up again. How much to go for strength 7? I mean, I'm doing a lot of work here. Less than 5,000 XP. It looks close to 4,500. So we'll get another strength. We'll get a strength level up anytime now. All right, just making sure you're fully rested. We're still running home. Let's take a peek at the traps to see if they've caught anything in these first hours. Ooh, all right. I might be running back out here to see what we got. So you level up strength every time your character is like moving and over encumbered.
Put your hands together.
So
and
we're
I'll mark
getting
us with a
some
special
decent.
sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Stop walking through every tree. Decent strength leveling right now. Meta world hues. Hey, no. Soon, cat. Here, hold on. Thank you for the 3 months, Meta World. Same question to you. Pick a hue. Any hue. Blue, dark pink, pink, green, dark green, yellow, purple. The choice is yours. Pink. Pink is becoming like a tiny little sliver.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Spicier noodles. Wait. Resubscribed for 12 months. Thank you for the vote of confidence, noodles. Definitely be here. Probably still in the same Project Zomboid category. Probably on the still the same part of the road. Imagine a year from now. Pink for you too. All right, Meta World hues. Spicier noodles. You've been marked with a special sign. Double pink. All right, you're almost home, Turtle. This has been the longest run of your life. Exhausted, tired, peckish, tense, hugely overloaded. The game disappeared, the deer. Oh no, all your hard work. All your hard work. I can't believe that. Are you sure? Are you sure they're disappeared and not just a little bit further away? It sucks. Then so peasy, like, too. High maintenance and repair could work on the bat. I'm hopeful I can research the bat. And then I can learn how to make metal bats. I have a bunch of duct tape. Maybe I just repair it. Okay. Oh, you're home. Oh, it feels so good to be home, doesn't it? Doesn't it, Turtle? All right. Italian delights. I don't have the magazine, but apparently I already... Oh no, I did. I saved you. I saved you all from the sneeze. All right, all the magazines on the floor are for making armor. All the magazines in here are part of my growing and expanding magazine collection. Oh, this is where I'm keeping my extra cans. So I could make a couple reinforced baseball bats with the screws. I've got at least 6. 6 to spare. All right, unfortunately, no researching the bat yet. That could just be because I don't have high enough metalworking skill. Okay, I have scrap aluminum to put away. I have this leather belt that goes over here. I have an extra hunting knife that should be going over here in the corner. Oh, beta blockers. Going in the medicine cabinet. Don't have a lot of traditional medicine. Or, not traditional. I guess traditional medicine would be herbal remedies, so I don't have a lot of modern medicine. It is midnight and you're really tired, but I do want to check that trap that was sprung. So let's run all the way out here real quick. And then you can have a nice long sleep. Tomorrow we're watering the garden. So it'll probably be like a bit of a base day. All right, and you don't have any bait. And you don't have any bait left. Any bait left here? No bait here. All right, so I'll need to forage for bait if I want to. Only epoxy? Oh, I have wood glue and I have tape. I don't think I've foraged any epoxy. That's okay. I'm all right with holding on to the baseball bat. In hopes. Hopes that I can research it and learn how to make metal baseball bats. All right, sleep. Have a good night. Oh my gosh, and I was gonna water my crops today and it rained. What a miracle. What a miracle. It didn't rain the day after. After I watered my crops. Oh my gosh. Yay. What a victory. Maybe I'll do some fishing. Rain? Rain is great weather for fishing. Do I replant any crops? Oh, I've got so many. I guess I will. I have a ton of radishes that I can replant. You ready to eat a bunch of radishes? Rain has a tendency to stop after, like, before I plant all my seeds, so I'm trying to be preemptive about it right now. Because you still haven't even gotten agriculture too. I'm kind of surprised at how long it's taking to get agriculture too. I feel like I've grown a lot. A lot of stuff. Alright. Okay, there we go. There's what we were looking for. Alright, and that is... I think that's That's it. That's all of the seed-bearing radishes, so. Is there a reason you're spacing your crops like that? I don't know too much about how everything's changed for, like, definitely things have changed in build 41 compared to build 42 for growing. One of the things in build 41 to prevent spread of disease was to keep a 1-tile barrier between your crops. So far, I think it's been working well. I haven't had disease take out like a whole clump. I have had some plants die, but my character's skill is too low. Their agriculture skill's too low to understand what might be diseasing their plants. So I can't get an in-depth look yet. Just a little preventative thing. I don't want to have the time get wasted. Alright, you're just gonna eat a bunch of radishes. And then we're going to fish. But I'm gonna take a break real quick, play with my cat, eat some food, and then we'll be back with more Project Zomboid, alright? We're gonna do how many sticks? 20 minutes on the clock. I'll see you all in a little bit. Play some music for you.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign.
I'm back, but I'm gonna let the song play out, okay? So good. Say a little prayer. Aretha. We're gonna do some fishing anyway. Alright, now I gotta pause it. Alright. We're back. Back in business. Turtle needs a fish because she's under 80. Got very unlucky with our trapping. We caught only useless raccoons the past couple times. Quad poles. Didn't you just resub the other day? Didn't you just resub literally the other day? What's going on? Twitch, what are you doing? Are you double billing people? You double billing? Twitch is like, that was April. Now it's a new month. Alright, I think we're done fishing. Oh, you know, that one's not bad. It's only minus 25 hunger. It's freaking huge, though. It's freaking huge, man. You say I still have bait. Do I believe you, game? Do I believe I still have bait? No, but we'll try it anyway. Sounds familiar. I wonder if they can't get gifts either. Is that still not fixed, Focus Panic? Remind me. Remind me when you get it fixed. Let me try to gift you again, okay? Since it didn't work out for your redeem. I don't see any splashing. Oh. Oh wait, there's a little splash. Oh, get out of the danger zone. We can stay in yellow. Yellow, I've never broken... Oh, get out. I've never broken the rod in yellow. It's only ever broken in red. The red zone. Do you think there is a different casting with 1 versus 2? What do you mean? Okay, there's a big fish. I know you're dying. You're like, get this. I love when you slice the fillet and then one of the fillets just immediately falls to the ground because it was too big to exist. You are 20 encumbrance. Okay, so I have to slice you again or you will not fit in. Won't fit. Can't even cook you. Right. We'll cook the food we have. I'll leave this one out because I've learned that uncooked fish lasts longer than cooked fish. And you heard it. You heard it right there, folks. It's gonna be a 2-stick victory. Because that was 1 branch broken. They're so close to the water. And what a spot to camp. You haven't played Build 42 yet? This is a new... So this lake is here. But the house is not here in Build 41. The house is new. I added a bunch of these crafting things around it. But it's a pretty sweet setup. You've got 2 bedrooms. house upstairs, you have this nice little balcony. I really like the little balcony. I think one of you will fit in the fire now. My blood slowed between lost gambas and sound bites at 90k. I know, I need to get... I have a deck of cards. We need to return to the old ways of doing cards. Doing cards requires a fair bit of, like, standing, like, the character actively standing around and not, like, doing anything. Anything super productive. So I feel like I just don't have time for that currently. That's the one thing about the rat race that has been interesting. I never feel like I have time to do anything. Even though I'm not really, like, I know there's no way I'm gonna catch the people at the front of the rat race unless they die, so there's no point in, like, stressing over it. I'm just like, I can't waste any time. I gotta keep pushing. I can't get left behind. You already are. People are 30% of the way done. You have just achieved 1%. Okay, there we go. Got it in the bag. I want to make sure you are squeaky clean. Washed. Got some pain from being over encumbered. Oh, we've got a little bit of daylight. What do I want to do? Daylight is precious. That's the other thing. I don't think we can pull cards without daylight. You can't play solitaire. You can draw random cards from a deck. It doesn't do any happiness or anything for your character. I'll show this off real quick. I'll take a tiny bit of time to do it. You can roll dice now. You can roll dice now. And you can draw cards. And there's a bunch of different dice. The tarot cards don't work yet. I hope they do. God. But a Jack of Diamonds. So we used to play a game called High Card. And whoever got the highest card, ace through king, ace the lowest, king the highest. Then we would, I was keeping track of the high scores. People who got the most kings. Oh my gosh, your strawberries are in. What a bountiful day. The strawberries will continue to regrow. 15. Delicious. All right, there we go. We turned that down arrow into an up one. The house was already here. I've added some crafting stations all around it, but this house is a new Build 42 edition. So everything contained within the footprint of the house, I have not touched. Everything that's like outside of the house, I've done. But it's a great little place. I love it's like I love the roof. I love that they built the upstairs into the roof line. It makes it look so good. Gosh, and we got such a... I can't get over the fact that on the day I was planning... to grow crops. Or water our crops. It rained. That is so convenient. Alright, let's do some... Let's do some tailoring. They should add the raccoon skulls to the make animal skull necklace. At least the baby ones. I can understand if the adult ones are too big, but the baby ones... The kits... Oh, casting the rod with one hand versus two hands. Do you think there's a difference? Yes, I think the one-handed casts do not work. Have you successfully cast your fishing rod with and caught anything? I think the one-handed fishing casts are a glitch, and I don't know if you can catch anything. That happens sometimes where your fishing rod goes to one hand if you move while applying bait. Alright, you want to make some bone masks? You get 4 tailoring XP for that. And a decent amount of carving XP. Trying to get to tailoring 3. Baby raccoon skull necklace, you monster. Yep. Turtle is becoming like a Godzilla-esque creature. A beast of horrors. Right. Squeaky clean. Got food. I'll refill your water in the morning, and then you will be all set. Let's go pet some rabbits out here. Are you all happy? 13 rabbits, no babies yet. The only babies are rabbits I've trapped and let live. And then almost all of my...
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in, Jala Plano.
Little pig, let me in.
I don't know why it won't let me set up the trough right here. Lets me set it up here. It just will not let me do it right over here. I did that one right over there. I just don't understand. Love the base. Thank you. Rotate? Rotating doesn't quite work like that. So you can rotate one direction, but I can't rotate it pointing north. So I can't set it up. And then you saw me wiggle it around, right? I tried placing it like this so I could rotate it. But no, it just doesn't want it to go there. It's so bizarre. How bizarre? How bizarre. I'm a big fan of Godzilla. The King Lizard. And I accidentally triggered your pain again. Too much pain to sleep? Here, eat some more. Eat some more black sage. There you go. Now you can sleep. You think the fence has one side that nothing can be placed on? I mean, it's just... This one placed fine. This one placed fine. This one I couldn't place next to the wall, and then I don't think these could be placed next to the wall either. It wasn't always like that. It's a new, unique feature. You have a ton of radishes, so... I'm gonna make sure I use those up. I'm gonna fill up the water bottle. God, this fucking piece of fish. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use you all up. That's what I'm gonna do. Bringing this with me, because we'll eat it in the next day or two. I'll leave it in the fire, though, because it's going to be super heavy. And I will have to come back down here to get the other half of uncooked fish. Enjoying your little workout. Working on that strength level up. 55,576.
Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
You're magnificent. Thank you so much for the raid, Rory Bell. I don't think I've seen that name before. Let me give you a shout out. How goes the adventures? What were you up to today? Let me click that little heart because it yearns to be filled. Welcome in. I'm Milquetoast Claire, and we're playing some Project Zomboid. And I got a loot. I should have written that down. Yesterday was a big deal. May 30th. Looted first building. First time. I mean, since this house right down here, which doesn't really count. This house had no zombies. That is the first time I've been able to loot a building. We cleared it, and we ransacked it. Oh, you were playing Death Stranding? Making those deliveries? Death Stranding's a pretty cool game. I haven't seen the ending of it, but I watched a good bit of the beginning. I love the lore about how nothing is wasted. Nothing is wasted in Death Stranding. Everything your character does is useful. The pea grenades. The pea grenades. It's pretty funny. Only Kojima could make that. Why so many moodles? Mainly because of this moodle. So this character is incredibly overloaded from this piece of fish that I'm moving from my pond over here because we're going to be camping at this place. So overloaded is going to give us the pain. That's why we have the pain moodle, because we're taking damage and muscle strain from carrying such a heavy load. Now that we've taken so much damage from a heavy load, we've lost health. We get a little bit hurt. I'm also running and becoming exhausted, so that's making my character sweat. So that's why we're moist. And then running, when you're over encumbered, you spend a lot more energy than not. So one bad thing led to all those moodles. But it's okay, they'll go away.
Little pig, let me in.
Gustavo Aaron Sabia. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. One follower from affiliate. Oh, you're so close. Good luck. Jump on that Twitch hamster wheel. Twitch is always dangling one more prize in front of you. They're like, all right, you've made it through your first hurdle, but what about your second streaming hurdle? But it's they know how to gamify it. You're like, I gotta see those numbers go up. I gotta see those numbers go up. It gets so addicting. If you don't stream, you wouldn't know, but on your back end, they have like achievements you can earn as a streamer. They really they know this platform was built on gamers, and you can tell from all the little details they added in like that. I got you, Umbras. Blessing. It's a big fish. That's a quarter of the fish. Unfortunately, this is one of the issues with fishing. When you have the fillets, they don't lose calories. And then when you eat the fillets, as you use up bits of them, they don't lose weight. So you could have like -1 hunger piece of fish that still weighs 10 kg. So that's one of the reasons why I brought more salads than normal. Just because I plan on using that and not carrying around the heavy fish. And we are on our way to the warehouse. It's that time of year, kind of like, well, it's not quite 32 degrees. 32 degrees in May. It's that time of year where it's hot and then it's cold and then it's hot and then it's cold. Put on the jacket, take off the jacket. Put on the jacket, take off the jacket. Grab a sweater. Oh no, now you're way too hot. Take off the sweater, take off the sweater. Try to wear a tank top. Freezing cold today. It depends on the direction you were facing when building the fence. Interesting. You believe you had the same problem with crafted doors? I gotta fix that. I gotta fix that. Gamified and monetization, yep. They do it all. What up, Aunt Foolish? All right, we're hoping for a box of nails. You know what, Mushrooms? Normally I'd pick you up. I have no use for you right now. You would just rot. We're looking for trash. We're looking for treasure. Are knee pads generally worth it? I thought you don't normally get bit in the legs. I think the knee pads look cool. You don't. You don't normally get bit in the leg. They do slow your movement speed. I think the knee pads and elbow pads look sick, so I like wearing them. And when it gets hot, we'll probably take off our pants. And then I like the knee pads for having leg protection when you're not wearing real clothing. Don't care about branches. Oh, except for that one. I do care about the baby baseball bat branches. Welcome to the pile. Welcome to the pile. Alright. That is the one place we looted. Now I'm gonna go back here. We're gonna keep working on that area. We are at 55,626, so we even gained like 100 XP just carrying that giant fish around. Long blunt, we're still basically a quarter of the way to our next level up. I don't need leather strips. Give me a box of nails. I don't have time or the inventory space, really. All the way up to 36 degrees today. It's so cold. It's so cold. What's it gonna be like in July? I feel like that's the hottest part of the year in PZ. It's gonna be like 50 degrees outside. There is a branch and a cricket. All right, I'm not going all the way in there for that. Box of nails, yes. Why no mods? Do you miss quality of life ones? No. I normally play with a... I normally go for a very unmodded experience. I don't normally use quality of life mods. I don't think Project Zomboid... For me, Project Zomboid doesn't need a lot of quality of life mods. I think the quality of life in PZ is pretty good. But I'm not doing any mods currently until Build 42 fully releases, or we start getting much longer periods of time between updates. But the game's basically getting updated every month. And I don't want to wait for mods to update. I don't want to worry about any glitches that happen in my game. That's the one thing. Anytime something glitches out in your game, people are so quick to be like, it's the mods. So right now, when there's lots of glitches, I'm not using any mods. So we can directly be like, this is a game issue. My favorite mod, I guess my favorite mod might be considered a quality of life mod. It's Stars Change sandbox settings back in Build 41. It would let you tweak your sandbox settings on the fly. I really liked using it to change my weather every year in my sandbox file. A small backpack. A fan of the mechanics auto trainer. That's where you can just like click on the car and like your character will do all of the mechanical things they can do. That's a really nice time saver. Fine, I'll pick up the berries. Quench your thirst with the berries. I mean, mods I'd be interested in getting right now would be some of the map marking mods. I'd like to get pigs since they don't have an icon. Maybe get a raccoon icon since they're not there. What else? I know I'll eventually play when Build 42 Stable releases. I know there's a mod that lets you restore power to the map. I think that might become part of my standard gameplay when Build 42 full launches. Bonsai be interested in getting what? Shiva nearly lost his 245k run to the daily journal mod. Even the seemingly innocuous mods can extract a heavy toll. How so? I think it was, I remember reading about that, yeah, 4 meg limit on a file, and he already hit that. Yeah, it stores a lot of information. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. To me, it's just not worth it. It's not, I'm the one who's playing. And like, I cut my teeth, okay? My game before Project Zomboid was Animal Crossing New Horizons, which, funnily enough, has the most quality of life of any Animal Crossing game ever. But people still complained so much that that game had no quality of life. So like, I mean, I can max craft here. This is something you can't do in Animal Crossing, a game that is like almost all about crafting. Like, I can press this button and max craft like, as long as I have the resources, I can just queue it up. That's quality of life. I don't have to stand there and press the A button like a million times the way I would in Animal Crossing. Like, the Peasy's fine. Peasy's absolutely fine for me. I mean, you can use the daily journal mod. I think you just need to clean out the old data. And then he also had a 3-year character. Like, once you start living years and years in the same save file, it becomes very, very big. Like, I don't know if even like even me doing unmodded, it's gonna be a huge file eventually that might need some like cleaning. Where are we now? This is the other area. Kill zombies at warehouse. I'm giving Turtle a little vacation. Vacation from the problem area. We already cleared out this area and looted 2 buildings. That was pretty nice. Now I'm working on this spot, which is looking suspiciously zombie-free. Just a little break. We got like 10,000 kills. 11,111. So Turtles earned a break. You can go kill zombies over here now. I've only been here a couple times. But I'm so hopeful that we'll get a box of nails here. Box of nails or blacksmithing tongs. Preferably the box of nails. I don't know how much blacksmithing tongs would help me because I still need to grind a blacksmithing one. But I think I could make a bunch of spoons if I had the blacksmithing tongs. So it might go very quickly. All right, are people aggressively following you? No, it looks like we can rest up over here. Put your protective gear on. Very brief panic moodle. Yeah, that's as your character lives longer, they're better at de-stressing themselves. So that's why the moodle pops up because your character got the stress from the big group of zombies.
You die!
And then they're like, "Okay, deep breath, we got this. You've killed over 10,000 zombies. You can't be scared." A little group like this. Muscle strain? Muscle strain. Alright. Let's go rest our muscle strain. Let's break away from the group because that's not an easy clear. What up? How about them cats? Stream's going good. Staying alive. We looted a building. First time for everything. Just gonna one shot. I've made some spiked baseball bats before. I do have like 70, I don't know, like 70 plus nails. So I could make more spiked baseball bats, but I'm also like, I want to save my nails and in case like I can, in case I need them for something. Need them to make a mold for blacksmithing. Need them to make a new crafting station. I don't want to waste them all making baseball bats. Spiked baseball bats. They didn't always one-shot at Long Blunt 6. I don't know if I've tried a spiked baseball bat since we leveled up Long Blunt. Kind of hopeful though. You just want to live long enough to blacksmith and make swords. Spiked baseball bats are amazing. They are pretty good. And the kills come easy over here. I'll say that too. That's good for smelting. Your Boots have holes. Butter knife's good for smelting. Can't remember. I think we can smelt hand forks. Is there a best weapon in the game? Probably the katana is still the best weapon. The weapons are constantly being tweaked right now. And then depending on how you build your character, certain weapons will be better for your character. If you're going axeman or axpert, hand scythes, the ones you can craft with, I think it's napping. Yes, these, the stone blade scythe. This is like a axe weapon, and it's pretty good. I mean, it's cheap to make. And you can do some damage with it. And spears have gotten, I mean, I've been hearing some good things. Retinaru and I heard Nomis was using spears, so. Spears got a tiny little bit of a boost last patch. Apparently at 10 skill, 10 fitness, 10 strength, short blades are amazing. Well, hopefully I'll eventually get to try them all out on this character. My combat plan has been from the very beginning, go long blunt, then get get long blunt, and then stick with long blunt until I get strength 10. And then use strength 10 to hopefully power level the other weapons. Right, I think I need to break, disengage. Can you repair the katana yet? Or no? I don't know. I've never gotten super high levels of blacksmithing. And I don't think you can forge a katana. You can forge some swords, though. But I don't know if they're as, like, lightweight as the katana is, which is one of the things that makes the katana awesome. You miss the rock meta? I mean, you can still use rock. The fact that rock doesn't get a boost from your short blunt skill is sad, though. We need, like, a brass knuckle item. So we can... It'll look like our character's fighting with their hands again. There's one weapon that lasts forever? What's that? The crowbar? There's muscle strain. So let's waste some time. Stare into some zombie pockets. Your feet? I mean, your shoes will eventually break if you do enough stomping. And then your feet will eventually get hurt and will start to bleed out. So even your feet won't last forever because you'll die. You'll die stomping zombies to death. What a way to go. If you have bare feet and you get a foot injury stomping a zombie skull, are you infected? Alright, I mean, that's not too bad. What's today's kill count? Almost 500. Let's aim. Let's aim for 500. Leather foot wraps were socks instead of shoes. Your socks might break. But maybe. The ultimate stomp. Not at the crossroads? No. I'm giving Turtle a reward. She's on a weekend getaway to kill zombies in a new exotic location. Celebration of getting 11,111 kills. You get to kill zombies in a new area. Don't you love it when you get a reward? We have looted one building already. Not here. We looted the drug den, as it is known in PZ. That little shack, that little trailer park shack kind of near Dixie. A sledgehammer? I mean, I would love a sledgehammer. It would be useful for exactly one thing and one thing only, but well, no, I might use it to do some remodeling upstairs. Right, you still need to rest though. Blacksmithing tongs, pliers, and a carton of nails. If I could get those 3 things, I would be incredibly happy. A little chagrined that I didn't go here sooner. Like, if I got that kind of haul, a carton of nails, blacksmithing tongs, and the pliers, I would feel a little foolish for clearing this area off so long, but there could also be absolutely nothing. Like, nothing of value in any way. That is, unfortunately, a very real possibility. What are the loot level settings? They're custom. They're below insanely rare. I think insanely rare is like 0.05 or 0.5. Either 0.05 or 0.5. And we are on either 0.4 or 0.04. Okay, I do like the green bucket hat. I don't know if we'll wear it, but I want it. Photo of a pet. That's my pet now. Gotta go sit down again. Loot on the rat race is 0.04. Okay, there it is. I just know it's worse than insanely rare. We got some bodies disappearing. That's from my last killing trip. You could definitely see yourself becoming weirdly attached to a photo of a random cat in the zombie apocalypse. Let me show you my photograph of a road. This is a photograph of the crossroads. I like to pretend. Carry it with us everywhere to remind us of the battle, the siege of the crossroads. I hate it when your socks break. I've never had my socks break. I've had my shoes break a couple times, but not in a long time. I'm pretty good at checking them. And I avoid stomping as much now. Stomping is like the #1 way to wear out your footwear. Stomp only when needed. Right, we're making really good progress. 20 more zombies. Distributes the fatigue? Yes. So at the start, I'll do a lot more stomping. But I don't have a ton of boots either. That's the other thing on these settings. Like, look at all the trash clothing on all these zombies. Like, I think clothing degradation is super high. So getting good clothing is tough. Like 1 in every 200-ish zombies will have good clothing, but I don't know. When you get legions like this, it's hard to suss out the good clothes from the bad clothes. Almost everyone looks like they've got, you know, holes. Holes in their pants, holes in their shoes. If I had more boots, I'd definitely stomp more. And yeah, you can craft your own boots. You do need, like, leather working to do all that stuff. And I mean, I have a bunch of raccoon hide, so maybe I could start working towards my own leather boots, but it's just not super necessary. Western boots lose condition fast when stomping. Anecdotal evidence, not subject to scrutiny. These boots were made for stomping, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna stomp all over you. I should add that song to the playlist. Alright, I guess I'll kill these zombies and then work my way home because it is that time. Okay, just a quick glance. There was a kitchen knife, bunch of kitchen knives. Got a receipt, got a belt. Oh, I can't even fit anything else in my backpack. That'd be another cool thing there. If I could get a better backpack. Better backpack, maybe Quentin Chung, your diary. You can't read people's diaries, right? No. You read some zombie's diary and it's like really boring. Right, I should be going home, like I said I was going to do, and instead I'm inching my way out here. Right, are you real hungry? Not really. I'm gonna eat a bunch of radishes. Oh, now we're tired. All right. Box of nails? Box of nails in your pocket, Red Hat? Ooh, I got 2 new knee pads. One of my knee pads is a little bit damaged. Yeah, I'm gonna take you off. I don't need you anymore. Okay. Let's head home. Are you not wearing your neck protection? No, you're not. You liked the ooh knee pads? Well, I was just thinking, I haven't seen knee pads in so long. I wear knee pads for fashion. I might, when it gets hotter, take off my pants. And then we'll wear them for protection. We'll be rocking this look. We'll be rocking this, the denim underpants, pointy butt look, denim diaper. I want some elbow pads too. The roller derby girl look, yeah. Maybe I'll wear a short skirt in the summertime. That's one of the things I love about the knee pads. They give you protection without and let you wear what you want to wear. But I mean, you don't normally get hurt. Like, the most dangerous thing to your legs are like trees and bushes. So you don't need a ton of protection. but they look cool. Like, hello, handsome. Ooh, give me those knee pads. Is there a 90s roller rink anywhere on the map? No. If they had a roller rink, then they'd probably have roller skates. And then people would be like, why can't we roller skate? Why can't we rollerblade? That is, I mean, but roller skates, skateboards, scooters, I mean, extreme sports really took off in the 90s. So they could add it. It's very lore accurate. That's one of the things I'm kind of sad about. I thought skating was just going to get like more and more popular, like from when I was a kid, kind of the way gaming has just gotten more and more popular in my lifetime. But no, not with skating. Skating still kind of stayed on like the fringes. How long has this game been in development? At least 10 years. It's changed a lot. Like the scope of the project has kind of evolved with the player base. When Project Zomboid first released, it was just Moldra. It was just this town. And not even like all of this extra bits and stuff. It was just this one area, and now it's grown to, you can't even fit the whole thing on the screen anymore. You can't zoom out far enough. I mean, even Build 42 doubled it. The map used to kind of look like, yeah, like this. This was the ending area. This used to be the furthest west road out there. And then they added in this huge section. They've rebuilt some of the areas, like Moldra's had a huge glow up. LV, they've added in skyscrapers and all kinds of stuff. It's fun. It's fun to play an evolving game. You miss Build 40. I didn't play a ton in Build 40, but that's what got me interested again. All right, let's grab our bucket because I need to purify some water and then we can go wash. Skateboarding bikes took off in the 80s. Tony Hawk was the face of skating. The internet helped the rise of the extreme sports. I mean, even before the 80s, there were like roller discos. So it's been picking up in popularity for a while. I mean, and then bikes, but doing tricks with bikes, I think, is kind of new. I want to see some Victorian lads doing a half pipe. Doing a half pipe with a bike. Date on Steam says November 2013. A long, long time ago. Got a little kitty cat? Oh, I don't even need... I didn't even need to fill it up. That's right, it rained. Okay. Well, sorry. I'm giving you the old runaround turtle. Alright, and then let's get the boots washed. Everything that says bloody is gonna be cleaned. Alright, now back out of here. Grew up in the 70s and 80s and remember watching VHS tapes of skating challenges and competitions. It went from underground to mainstream. And then it's kind of went back underground. Got some things to offload. Go ahead, eat half. Actually, you know what? You can just eat all of this because I do have that piece of fish right here ready to go. Oh my gosh, I should just put you to sleep. Wake up from bad dreams. All right, you got 4-ish hours. That's not too bad. So heavy. Strawberries already going stale? You were just plucked from the earth. Light fire. Oh my gosh, we've had terrible luck lighting fires recently. Too high on the camera. We got the min-max. Minnie was singing her song earlier. Pay attention to me. Pay attention to me. It's time to give me, the cat, all of your attention and love. This is 11. Okay, so I just need like one thing. out of there. That worked out perfectly. Had like exactly enough water. It's definitely done purifying. Okay, you've got your salads made. Got a couple more things to get rid of though from your backpack. Don't forget the belts. Alright, and I don't want this to go bad, so I'm just going to, yeah, throw it into the frying pan. We keep that bucket in there so it doesn't get rained on. A fog day. Well, it's not, it's a very light fog. Very light fog. Yeah, I can see that there's no real face of the extreme sports like in the past. Hawk, Bam, Bam Majira, Shaun White. There's the one young lady who is a snowboarder that had some popularity, but I don't think there's anyone to carry the torch anymore. I think part of it is like kids, unfortunately, there aren't a lot of like safe spaces for kids outside today. I mean, like, you know, predators, like if you're a parent, you know, you've got anywhere between like a 12 to like 15-year-old child, because I assume once everyone in America, once they turn 16, they want to get in a car. They want to get a car. They're like, I don't care about bikes or skateboards anymore. Give me a car. So there's like a window between like 12 to 16 where I think kids might be like really getting into like skateboarding. I mean, I'm sure there are younger kids, but I don't think most people would let their 9-year-old like, oh, sure, just go walk down to the skate park. Cities are very preventative when it comes to skating. There are lots of signs that are like, no skating here. There's a monetary cost when buying stuff, you know, for skateboarding. Skateboarding, you have to get the board, skates, you got to get the skates, and then there's also like protective gear, like helmets, knee pads, things like that. I think it's just expensive for a hobby, and then there's also not a lot of places anymore. I remember there was at my mall, at my childhood mall growing up, they had a giant indoor skate park that my mom would take my little brother to, and then I would go hang out in their like their Barnes and Noble, these things that don't exist anymore. These words I'm just saying to you from the past. I used to hang out and read books in a Barnes and Noble and then buy some comic books and take them home. My little brother would skate at the indoor mall skate park. What an ancient sentence. If only I could worked in a Blockbuster. And yeah, and then we went home and we rented a Blockbuster. Those were the days.
Little pig, little pig.
Let me in. Welcome in, Sev the Sea Lion, Umbras. Thank you for the follows.
Let me in.
Oh, there's the other half. There's the other half of that. Hold on, I need to get a charger from Radio Shack. You remember rocking skateboarding is not a crime t-shirts in the 90s? It's like no one wants kids to be indoors on their computer. And then every time kids are outdoors, it's like, get the fuck out of here, kid. Get the fuck out of here. You're being too noisy and gross and reckless. Go somewhere else. Don't know about that. Rock climbing has been one of the fastest growing sports ever. And Alex Honnold, the guy who climbs without ropes, has been a huge name to people outside the sport. I don't know. I see a little bit of rock climbing, but I see about as much rock climbing as I do pickleball. Why? Okay, tell me why you're still agitated. You're losing stress, right? I made sure you were thoroughly bathed. I know you woke up from a nightmare, but you better be losing stress. God damn you. Now you're depressed? What the fuck is happening? We haven't done any killing. There should not be any blood on you. Why stress not going down? Nothing in your backpack's bloody. Explain yourself, game.
Little pig, let me in.
Fall Lango? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Pickleball is huge here. It's crazy. My parents always talk about pickleball. I mean, I would say I do think rock climbing has gotten a little more popular. I mean, it randomly pops up on my feed, so it must be doing pretty well. Someone who, like me, who has very little interest in it is getting served stuff about it. But yeah, my parents are pickleball obsessed. Well, that's good. They used to play some tennis, so anything that keeps them active and moving around. Oh, my hands. Holding WASD. They're cramping. I saw some data recently on how fewer teens are getting their license these days. In 2000, it was nearly 50% of 16-year-olds had a license. Now it's like 27% in the US. Less, I think there might be less available cars. And then I don't think kids have a lot of motivation to go anywhere. I didn't get my driver's license until I was 18. Like, for the same reasons. I was like, I'm not going to have a car. I'm not going to be allowed to go anywhere. And I do have anxiety about driving. At least I did when I was a teenager. I used to spend a lot of time with my grandparents, and one of my childhood fears was that I would be in the car with my grandparents while they were driving, and they would have like a heart attack out on like the back roads somewhere. And this was before cell phones. So I'd be like, I would have to drive the car. I would have to do it. I'd have to drive the car to get help somewhere. I used to have like nightmares about that as a little kid. It was like, I was not, and then I had a bunch of older friends too who would drive me places. So I was like, I don't care. Like, I don't want a driver's license. I don't want to hassle with it. until I'm older. And then I got it. And now I drive all the time. And then also there's COVID. So for like 2 years, like 2 years of straight lockdown, I bet that's changed a lot of metrics for Zoomers. They had like 2 years taken from them. Son did not get his license until he was 21. Can confirm Zoomers are not getting their license until much later. Used car market also blew up. Yeah, there's quite a few things I can think of that are, you know, like outlying factors contributing to Zoomers not getting license. Got a moped when you were 16, learned how to drive your first car when you were 13, 14, a farm tractor. Oh, that's when you learned to drive the farm tractor. Got your first car when you were 18, Maverick, then Datsun Nissan. All right, we're getting our stomping shoes on. Still somehow, anxiety just slowly walked all the way out here. Got your license when you're 14 as a hardship license. And I don't know, maybe has public transportation got a little bit better in America? Could that be a reason? Let's go forage this trash pile over here. Box of nails? No. Oh, but a magazine. Cultures of Prehistory. Yep, sounded like one we already had. Ooh, it is dark in here. Definitely need a flashlight to loot that place. Definitely want to do... Well, I guess actually I did have foraging on. Maybe it's not that dark. Definitely want to do shout clearing, I think, before I go in there, though. But maybe soon. Maybe end of stream? Is it really? I could have just knocked these 2 buildings out in like a single stream day. About to take over all of Moldra before I beat the crossroads. Oh, you were so loud. Thank you. Thank you for being loud. It did scare me. But at least I knew you were there. Yeah, I had an older friend who would drive me to school. As soon as she got her license at 16, so from 15 until 18, I had a ride. Alright, break away, break away. Probably got muscle strain too. Alright, sitting far away from the tree. Rest up. Wait until muscle strain goes away, and then I'm gonna feed you. back into the fray. Got your license at 16. First car, 71 Nova for $100, man. You don't get to say you bought a car for $100 anymore. Can't even buy like a tire for $100 anymore. Can hardly buy a piece of a car for $100. Maybe some windshield wipers. Alright, do we see... I haven't really seen anything cool on any of the zombies. Been seeing bread knives. Now, these are early zombies. I'll say that as well. These zombies were loaded in during the first week of the apocalypse, so... their loot tables are probably not that great. Alright, we're gonna try to get over 600 kills. 100 kills a day. A little more so I can get some, you know, make up for a water day. When I won't be able to kill any zombies. Crush your skull. You do have muscle strain, alright. Walk it out. Anybody got anything interesting on them? Grabbing more leather belts for eventually for working on tailoring. And leather just seems like an overall super useful. Oh no, you have 2 holes. I thought you were I normally I just look for the X's now. So when I missed this one X and I thought for a moment this zombie had mint condition clothing and I was gonna get a new pair of boots. But no, those boots had 2 holes in them. Park Ranger? We have a holster, no gun, no nails. Fall over? Kitchen knife. Don't care about that. Carving fork. I don't think I can smelt that. Don't care about it. You've got a belt. I'll take the belt. Oh, a scratch ticket. Already scratched. Winner, you got $1. That's like, in Fallout New Vegas, when the person's like, I won the lottery! I won the lottery! Like, I get to live. I won the lottery. I got $1. Oh no, it's the zombie apocalypse. Right. I've already looked in there. Nothing. Oh, I guess the crates would actually be useful. Maybe move some crates from here all the way home. I would love to get some more storage at my base. What a nice window to kill zombies from. Love just swapping straight into a fresh baseball bat. Don't even have to worry about the broken one. We'll use it as fuel. That kind of slowed me down at the beginning. I wouldn't do that again. As soon as I could make baseball bats, I would go all in. I wouldn't use the half ones. Just save that for fire fuel. Just all about leveling up that long blunt skill as quickly as possible. Right, before the sun sets. Still pretty bad in here. All right, nothing. Ball peen hammer. I think I already have that, but I'll take another one. Nothing. Bag of concrete powder, large knife, nuts and bolts, measuring tape. Nothing back there. Nothing in the trash can. Ear protection. Hacksaw! I don't know what the draw plate for. Hacksaw is cool. My first book, an empty propane tank? Okay, small hacksaw is kind of nice. That will help with blacksmithing. Small hacksaw is kind of huge.
I just think they're neat.
So that will let me make... It's basically I mean, not basically. It'll do the thing that I wanted the blacksmithing tongs. So I'll be able to turn the iron bars that I forge into smaller pieces, which means I'll be able to get more XP out of a singular iron bar. I can turn an iron bar into like 4 quarter pieces and then hopefully find something that's at least 1 XP per craft. Dude, don't walk away from me, Fedora zombie. You think you're too cool for me? Alright, I can't really care anymore, so I'm not gonna risk going in there as the sun is set and you're tired. Alright, let's call it. Let's go back. Today was very, very good. What's the kill count? Not as high on the kill count as I'd like it to be. Let's do some preemptive shouting. Maybe just 1 shout. Yeah, break in there for me, zombies. I wanna see what's inside that building. That'll be our next one. Not moving quickly. All right, and now just run all the way home. We've got 2 crates. Got some extra storage to bring back. This is going very nicely. I am pleased. Maybe we'll get it all cleared. What time is it? Maybe I'll get this whole place cleared. I'm so excited. Maybe we start blacksmithing next week? And just in time for a new update to drop next week that bricks my save file. Every time so far with build 42, when I've been just about to get blacksmithing rolling, like right after I crafted my like advanced forge and my advanced furnace, I lost my save file due to updates. So, you know, it's just about that time. Just about that time for a new update to brick my save file right as I approach blacksmithing. We'll be working on our strength while we're overloaded, running all the way home. 56,601. I need 3,400 more XP, and then we'll be strength level 7, which has honestly come quite quickly. I.J. Brule? Eej Brule? Turn off updates? No. I will accept what comes. I mean, first of all, as a streamer, I don't think it would be good for the stream to refuse to update my game and not, you know, I mean, I think not all of you, but some of you are here because you want I don't want to say cutting edge Project Zomboid information, but you want to see the game and you want to see the current state that the game is in. So I will always prioritize updating to the newest version of Project Zomboid over whatever I've got going on in my save file. I won't say there'll never be an exception, but... And I also don't know... Like, I'm not going to win the... Like, I'm not anywhere close to winning the rat race. But for people who are close to winning the rat race, I don't know if, as a group, the racers have discussed... I think, like, if an update breaks just some people's saves, I don't know if everyone would be encouraged to restart, or if some people would try to stay in a certain state, a certain patch. But certain patches might have more advantages than other later down the line patches, so I think the goal of the rat race is to keep everyone on the same page, same game update, and if you lose your world, you just had some bad luck. I can say I'm here because you have the guts to do stuff I can't do, but I still want to see. Hey, it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time to progress in Project Zomboid. Happy to show people some really long plays in this game. There were some odd recipes that excluded small hacksaw last time you looted one. And you went through the menu/wiki, like the clay bowl with recipes ingredients. Well, I mainly want the hacksaw, the small hacksaw, just to be able to turn like my iron bar into iron quarter bars. If I think it can do that. Hopefully. There was the saw recipe where you could cut a steel bar with a regular saw, but it was only a steel bar. Alright, I guess I'll have you sit, and then we'll just cut straight down to the washing spot. Although, wait, we have to go all the way home. Never mind. We have to go all the way home because there's that other piece of fish that hasn't been cooked that is hopefully still good and not rotten. And we can cook and eat that for our next couple days of food. Go ahead and eat one of these right now. Gosh, and you have a book, The Basics of Welding, and it's actually like a decent book to have. It's not like it's not a skill book for a skill I've already leveled. So that's a win. It's a level 1 skill book, which, you know, isn't great, but level 1 welding will be nice. It'll be a nice little, since propane is in short supply. I don't have a welder's mask yet. But it's a start. Right. Almost home. Almost bath time. go ahead and wash yourself. I said wash yourself. Wow, that fish fillet is still fresh, man. The one I didn't have and didn't cook, that's been like... The other one, the cooked one, went stale already, and that one hasn't even gone stale. Right. Time for sleep. You know what would really be nice? An extra pillow. A pillow I could leave at my sleeping bag. Oh, and I don't even know what a draw plate is for. But I got that now. Part of my special kit. And the ball-peen hammer. What did I have? I did have a ball-peen hammer, but it's worn. And this one is in perfect condition. My tool table. Man, we're gonna put, I'm gonna be able to redesign. Ooh, I'm gonna start carrying boxes from that warehouse all the way down here. Oh my gosh, I'll be able to organize everything. Oh, I'm so excited. I should have gone and stolen boxes from the very beginning. This is gonna bring me so much joy. Look at all of you conspiring against me. Knocking on every door. Where do I even put? I don't even have a bookcase. I have a magazine bookcase. All right, I guess I'll just put you right here. Get you some food. All the noises. All the noises.
Boy, I resent that.
Unfortunately, you have to remember, zombies can open doors, and I basically leave all my doors and windows open.
Helicopter!
There's nothing for them to knock their heads against. Okay, I've got to have you, because you don't fit in the fireplace unless I do that. Let's get some grub. Where'd the lemonade one go?
I just think they're neat.
Lemonade, you either have to pay for it. I think it's 104 channel or bits, or if I mess up and I don't have Jesus Christ. Destroy everything but the broken bat. Thank you. Then you get it for free. It's the version of tossing tomatoes. Oh my gosh, this is cooking incredibly slowly. Alright, we can start making some salads. water. Pots filled up. Drop that off. Gosh, all these radishes are gonna rot on me. Oh well. They were all seed bearing, so they had to get picked up anyway. Alright, I'm just gonna eat all of this one. And we'll carry this one up to the campfire. Crops, you should probably be good for another day or two. Oh no. What the heck? Why do you look so terrible? Water level fine? Do I need to water you? Maybe I do. Alright, let's quick listen to the radio. Okay, so tomorrow's gonna be 58 degrees, clear skies. So, I guess we can try to listen again, unless it's gonna rain today, which I doubt. I do need to water my crops. Right, giant piece of fish, you're gonna have to wait. What? Dry? Did you guys not get fully watered by that rain? I definitely planted these seeds while it was raining. The fact that they're dry is so disappointing. They didn't get any water at all. Maybe just a piddling amount. Don't use that water. You think rain takes far longer to water plants in build 42? That's very, I mean, I was here all day and it rained all day. I understand, like, I get the idea where it's like, you can't wait like an hour or two. We were here like the entire day it rained. And it rained for basically the entire day. The fact that these seeds that I very specifically prioritized planting did not get watered to full is a little crazy. They keep taking L's, Indy Stone. Why is farming getting more and more annoying? Why is farming becoming the worst? So finicky. You can't even get like a good rain day chance to water your crops. You have to micromanage everything, and for what? Nothing. Nothing at all. Better to focus your time on getting two cows than spend your energy all day taking care of crops. Unless they're like I don't know, sunflower seeds, flax, or maybe flour if you want to make your own flour, or tobacco. But regular crops like cabbages, radishes, I mean, unless you're doing what I'm doing, which is just farming them to get the XP. A waste. A waste of your time. Anything that takes 240 to grow like flax is doomed. It's just all gotta be only grow sunflower seeds and potatoes. Sunflower seeds and potatoes. Maybe flowers. I haven't grown any flowers yet. Maybe flowers look really pretty. All right. I got a bunch of stale radishes. What am I gonna do with you? Don't have my compost thing yet. Need to harvest more radishes. One day I'm gonna have so much compost. I'll be the compost queen. Do it for the fiber? It's better to forage crops than grow crops. If you want fiber, just level up foraging, select crops, and then just go walk around a farm field. You'll get more than enough crops to satisfy any of your character's needs. Farming is so much work for no reward. No reward. Food also goes bad. I mean, food goes bad super quickly on the rat race settings, but it goes bad. I mean, it goes bad fast even without rat race settings for certain foods. Right, and I know I won't be able to eat all of these radishes, but they're seed bearing, and I want the XP from growing them for like 2 months. So they're getting harvested. I'm hoping they'll overhaul farming. I'm convinced they'll overhaul farming. No one at Indie Stone can be farming and having a good time. No one can currently be doing farming being like, yes, this is what we wanted. I don't even care. About the radishes. They can just all rot in there. All right. Is farming bad or is foraging OP? Farming is bad. Foraging could be nerfed a little bit. Like foraging for certain, like some of the categories are much more OP than the other categories. Like the fact that I can forage fruit in the middle of winter, like forage watermelons and the like, is a little OP. The fact that I can forage crops out of their growing season, I think, is a little OP. I think you should only be able to forage I should only be able to forage potatoes in a potato growing season. If it's out of the potato growing season, I shouldn't be able to forage them. If Indystone wants there to be some type of bait you can forage in winter that's good for trapping, then they just need to have berries. The winter berries, specifically the winter berry types, be used in trapping. It doesn't seem like that complicated of a fix, of a balancing fix. But foraging definitely needs, specifically for the crop type things, to be overhauled. I think the other stuff is okay. Like trash foraging feels good. Like material foraging, like branches, stones, logs, that feels normal. Insects, there's a lot of insects, but I mean, I guess I don't have to tone down insects. I think there are also maybe too many categories, like fruits, vegetables, crops, like berries, mushrooms. Like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crops just for food. And then you have medicinal plants. Wild plants is another food foraging one. I don't know. You could definitely get rid of vegetables and just have crops and fruits. I mean, at the very least, you could do that. Some aspects of foraging need to be simplified and do feel redundant. Other aspects of foraging feel perfect and no notes. Yeah, don't forget the bananas and pineapples. Yeah, you should just not be able, like, the only fruit I guess you should be able to find are, like, the specific berry types. Okay, big fish going in there. All right. Go ahead and sit. You wouldn't forage a car? I would sure as shit forage a car if I could forage a car. Can I forage a generator? It's late. I'm gonna go check. I just want to go see. Oh my gosh, that's right. I destroyed all of my bats. Let me remedy that. Apples in fall, that works. But yeah, certain categories. I think I agree. I think a lot of the food categories need to be tweaked. And farming just needs... My fix for farming is just make composting regularly. Make crops grow twice as quickly.
Ooh, a piece of candy.
That would be how I would fix farming. Makes compost way more useful. Critical fail and you find crab apples. Can't you still eat crab apples? Aren't they like supposed to be really tart? Like sour and tart? Yes, 100% consumable, but yes, very, very, very tart. It's like eating a lemon. Delicious lemon. Makes your mouth pucker. Oh, I could do that next. If I need a stream challenge. Suck on a lemon. Wasn't even really expecting to run into zombies out here. But I figured we had since I wasn't going to be able to get anywhere too soon. Let's check out the old horde. It's been an entire stream since I've seen you. Right, we are approaching the fourth wall. The zombie horde is normally just past the fifth wall. See some zombies. Or I did. I saw some zombies over here. There they go. They see me now. I knew you two would be difficult. Got a fillet knife in her leg. Mason's trowel in his shoulder. That's... Oh, yep. More zombies. Likely missed it. Was there anything in the warehouse? We got two good things. Actually, we got a couple good things. I got the smaller hacksaw that's specifically made for scrapping things, like scrapping jewelry. That's another thing I think I can do with the smaller hacksaw. I think I can scrap jewelry now. I don't know. I don't know if I can smelt it. That'll be something I can look into. I got welding book 1. I got a draw plate, which I'm not really sure what the draw plate is for, but it seemed important. And I got another ball peen hammer. And then I think the thing that I'm most excited about is I brought home 2 big boxes, so I can store so much more. I'm gonna get my downstairs storage area set up. I'm gonna slowly siphon boxes away from the warehouse. The 60 capacity ones, they're just the regular brown ones. I don't remember if they're 60 or 40. I want to say they're 60. Oh, all right. There's the frame rate. There's the horde. All right. Well, basically exactly how I left you, horde. I was wondering if spending multiple days away would change the zombie spread in any way. But we'll be going back there, back to the warehouse area the next day. And on Sunday, unless we completely loot it all. This is Turtle's weekend getaway reward for killing like 10,000 zombies. Right here at the crossroads. Every 10k zombies you kill at the crossroads will do a little extra exploration and looting. The hoarding turtle is pleased. I just normally I don't normally have like piles of shit on the ground. Normally everything is, for the most part, kind of organized and put away. Or I have like one giant dump pile of stuff. I mean, good things. I don't see any zombies like buried in the ground. So that's nice. Still. Oh wait, there's one. There's one right over there. Right at the very, kind of see it. Under GPU, there's a zombie buried in the asphalt. Alright, well. We'll be back here soon enough. Meatball zombies. Don't stare too long into the horde. The horde will stare back. The blob is eternal. The blob is unforgiving. The blob is eternal. The blob always wins. Hey, no. I've killed almost 10,000. 10,000 zombies post car alarm. So specifically from that event. That one event. I'm hoping we get the crossroads clear under 20,000. Alright, we gotta go home. It's time to run. Blob emote soon? What would that even be? I'm just gonna take a picture of the road. Just make a road emote. It's just a gray square. Just make that shit right now in MS Paint. 72 by 72 square blob. Make it a tier 3 emote. Just to be an asshole. Gotta pay, what, $30 a month for that gray square. We would know what it means. All right. Run all the way home. Yeah, this is my thoughts.
Why won't you die?
That's me. That's me to the blob. My internal monologue. Why won't you die, blob? How many years? No, not years. Not years. How many months? How many months are you going to be doing this blob thing? Oh, it'll be years? No way. If I've killed like 20,000 zombies just from the helicopter Fallout event, I think I'm gonna hard shift focus to not fighting zombies at that spot. Ew. What the fuck is this thing? What's this? What's over here? What's this? Is this the airport? I have no idea what you are. If I kill 20,000 zombies and I can't, like, and it's still, like, bad, I will probably start trying to go this way. This way to McCoy's and just go around this. I'm hoping I can fully clear it out because even if I... So this was what will happen. If I don't get this cleared out and we've killed like some ridiculous amount of zombies, like 20 plus, 20k plus, I will stop focusing here. We'll start clearing this road. Hopefully it won't be fucked. If this train track area is fucked, then I'll go even further out and we'll go up this way. Hopefully I'll be able to hit this, or maybe I'll just have to go all the way here and we'll have to cut through the woods. I guess I could go all the way up and go like this into McCoy's. I have different routes to get to McCoy's, but I would like to go this way. That way I can have the gas to go. Maybe get a generator from here and then have like power, water. Just the perfect house. And then we'll try to level up blacksmithing there. Get it to a point where I can make some decent weapons for Turtle. And then it's just outward expansion time. Probably get carpentry 10 at McCoy's as well. I'll be building a road. The blacksmithing nails and chopping trees and building a road that we will hopefully use for a very long time. All right, you should wash yourself. You killed a couple zombies and I've put you to bed without washing you before and you got very stressed out. So good habits only. You know, haven't had any frame rate issues really at all today. So I guess steering clear of the horde is good for the game. Makes the game happy. Go to sleep. It's already June 3rd. Man, oh gosh, I keep forgetting to bring, thank goodness I have the infinite paint bucket of water. Man, this fish has lasted 3-4 days uncooked. With the increased food spoilage rates. Of the rat race. I guess we could. Do I make it? Yeah, let's make it. That's the airport? I'm just guessing. I don't know. I know there is an airport in the game now, and looking at the map, that seems what that space could be. This is like the day of breaking branches, trying to start fires. All right, and then what's our kill count? Our kill count has suffered. I think only a little bit though. We started out with 111, so I've killed almost. We're 20 shy of killing 500, so that's not bad. It's only been 5-ish days. So I'm not slacking too much. All right, and then let me use this cabbage on the rabbit traps.
I'm hunting rabbits.
Yep. Thinking about what our next dinner's gonna be. Almost done with that piece of fish. And I have this cabbage, so I'm like, let me use the cabbage before it goes bad.
I'm hunting rabbits.
I'll have potatoes soon. Only thing else I want you to do is make another baseball bat. Got your one on your back. Let's put that one in your hands and then get this one done. All right. That's going to be it for today. A little bit shorter stream. I started late, but we'll have a little bit of a longer stream on Sunday to make up for that. Hopefully, we'll be clearing the warehouse. So let's change this from kill zombs at warehouse to clear at not crossroads. God damn it. Kill zombs at crossroads. Clear warehouse. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 5 gifted YouTube channel memberships, Eduardo. Appreciate that. You were marking them up with a special sign. Jamie can too. Krager, the gamer, the Scotsman, Meow, Bean, Peachy, Keen, R. You've all been marked with a special sign. You've got those sweet toasty emotes. All for you. Courtesy Eduardo. A Gaia. We did good. So, wrap up today. We've cleared this area. Killed a bunch of zombies here. Got the good loot. Started clearing this area. Haven't even fully explored this building, and then we have the bigger building left over here. There's still some zombies in the area. Remember I shouted. I'll do that for noise. I shouted here, so we might have a lot of zombies to kill. But things are going well. Things are going very well, and we got the little hacksaw. We got welding 1. I got an additional ball peen hammer, and we're gonna have a bunch of storage I can bring home for the new base. Getting very close to a strength level up. Might get a strength level up next stream. If not next stream, then the next one. Nimble's also almost there. I'm about 250 XP away from leveling Nimble. I think our only level up today was the agriculture. Agriculture 2. Man, that is a slow skill to level. Fellow rat racers. You have a small time of the year to get XP for this skill. You could definitely wait until you're almost there at the end of the rat race and then just try to knock it all out in one growing season. That's what I was trying to do. And I mean, I haven't planted like a huge area. I could definitely go buck wild and dedicate myself only to agriculture, but it is slow and time consuming and a bit RNG, you know, dependent on if your crops die. So just keep that in the back of your mind, rat racers. Agriculture is not a skill you can just slam out whenever you want to. So maybe put a little time and attention into that one. Maintenance is also getting really close to a level up. We're only like 500 XP away from leveling that. All right. Books, yes. Books would definitely help. If you can get all the books, if you have a good book library, if you've been getting lucky and you have a complete set, that'll make it go like 5 times as fast. But you still are limited by the seasonality of crops. It's not on your time frame. All right. Just a word of warning. I don't know who else is doing a bunch of farming yet in the rat race. But I just wanted to say, even trying, like, I started March 1st. And I've got two piddly little skill points to show for myself. And I actually had almost half of an agriculture 1 from before, when I just planted a bunch of radishes when I was starving to death, and that's the only thing I had that would grow. So I've only gained like 1.5 skill points for the entire 3-month growing season thus far. So I'm just putting it out there, spreading the info. All right, who's up and doing the Boyd? Who are we going to raid tonight? Let's try to find someone who hasn't been streaming too long so we can have a nice, fun, late Friday night. We got Sue doing some rat race. When did she start? How long has she been going for? Only 2 hours? Let's go say hi to our fellow rat racer then. And then Abba, I know you always have the good YouTube raid suggestions. Anyone you want to see? No, ad. I keep snoozing you. All right, don't get caught by the ad. Click the raid button. I was actually good for once and snoozed it and didn't let you get smacked in the face by an ad in the last 10 minutes of stream. All right. Sue raid is set up. Let's get that YouTube redirect. I will not be back here Saturday. Next time you'll see me is Sunday. And like I said, we'll have a little bit of a longer Sunday stream. We'll go for at least 6 hours to make up for today. Hopefully get that warehouse cleared. Or at least one of the warehouses cleared. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, Dixie's streaming. Let's go raid Dixie. I know Abba was asking for that yesterday. All right, we are set up. Everything's good on my end. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out. TV. Don't go off. I'm Milquetoast Claire. That's how you say my name. I normally stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, with a bonus day thrown in there. That was Thursday this week. So I'll see you all next time. Make sure, if you've watched all 6 hours, you hit that subscribe button. And for our redirectors, make sure you smash that like button because it yearns to be smashed. All right. I'll see you next time.